Alright, I think it's about time we start the stream, maybe? I don't know. I love how I don't even have, like, a countdown on my thing. There's Escape Volley for everyone, by the way. I forgot to do that. I don't even have, like, a countdown for my stream start. It just kind of starts whenever, I guess. Big Sippy, already? I love... I don't have redeem set up still. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just pretend that I have redeems working. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. Big Sippy, yippee. Make YouTube members. When you are a member, you get a little of next to your name. The longer a member you are, the higher amount of gold gradient it has. Do I want to do YouTube memberships? I don't think... Do I have a big enough fan base to do that? I don't really think so. Anyway, we're live now. Yippee. Isn't that crazy? Let's do games. Let's play the game or something. I heard that there's a neat little mini game that you can do if you sit in lobby long enough, and it's called playing a game. Wow, all the casual play servers are being used. I guess we could do... Let's try Uri 3. Let's see who's in here. Okay, I feel bad for stacking. Song of the People. This doesn't... You can't make me do that. You can't make... No, wait. Meow. What... How did you... Okay. I can't believe you made me do that. I can't meow as good as, Neko. Run Honeycomb. I have to use the Escape Volley tag when I'm playing on, stream. Dav is here. Protectored fleets do I have? Tasty, what the... that's not a 3K. Wait a minute. I think is this the one you sent to me, Tasty, for fleet review? I know that you sent me a 12K, I think, right? Is that the same one? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Fine, I guess I'll play Caps. Unless this is the carrier cap. No, that's an actual monitor fleet. I don't think they're gonna let you take a... Okay, we are on OSP. Yeah? Yeah, we are. I'm confused. You're confusing me. One from pre-moding. Is this minor spelling error? This could be Levy's rank up game if Levy wins this one. Interesting. Never mind, let me lose. I need to throw. Ina, the Tethys is here. I'm gonna move to General 1 in my server so we can do team comms. You have a mic, you can join me there. Alright, we can auto balance. It's probably best for this map or for this team, honestly, is Vastal here. Oh god, Vastal's here. We definitely need to auto balance now. We're not Vastal, we're not stacking. Wait. Vastal, everything's above board here. It's fine. Okay, we fixed the balance. I think it just swapped Firebird for Lauren. No. We're not. I don't want to go to small testing range. I don't want to go to small testing range. You can't make me. You can't make me. Hello, Tethys.
Whoa. Now that we've been officially auto-balanced.
Yeah, auto balance was for Vastal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I started the vote before he got there.
True. But once
Also,
Vastal arrived,
it
we
looks
had
like
to
the new
complete
player
the vote.
mentor thing is at least partially live, so that's
Yeah,
good
that's
to see.
neat. Can I have one?
Are you buddy on the main
Yeah, I
Nubcord?
don't think so. I don't even know how to get that rolled. Do you just ask someone?
There's a thread where you just go in there and you ask you ping Not So Lone Wolf and say, hey, can I have the roll? And he gives you the roll.
Oh, I should have asked. I should have asked Wolf when we were doing the whole trial of Scape GT thing.
I think it's Not So Lone Wolf. It's one of the mods runs that in particular.
I sure hope it's one of the mods. Do you think
one of them nerds?
Do you think they'll let Tasty bring the 12K?
I kind of don't want to find out with Vastal sitting here.
We will be banned. It's casual play. We can do this.
Yeah. Do you want me to run caps or you got it?
Tethys, get your girlfriend to make you a Fugi, says Levy in chat. Mentor is different than Pingable Buddies. Okay. I see.
Soonish trademark.
Am I still commissioning your girlfriend for something, or I don't know, because I was talking to Gnome too.
She's still. I mean, the last time I talked to her, I don't think she's gotten any new commissions in a while, so I'm assuming you haven't actually like talked to her about it yet.
I have no idea what I'm doing. What is Zircon Squadron? Oh,
that's the
British
two
spy satellite
like
that
100
exists.
Nolans, right?
Is Zircon even a fleet?
I think it's the one where it's like 200 mil liners and then like a CIA monitor.
Oh, it is, huh? Yeah,
it's one of the
enemy. Tasty, no. Tasty, no. Bad. We're not doing this again. Wait. No.
No. No. This is not CPU, don't worry.
I don't... It's like 4 times as effective. Oh, no.
Well, Vastal just, like, sensed what Tasty Cookie switched to and left. Incredible.
Vastal died inside after seeing what Tasty was bringing. Alright. So we got 2 frontline of Flex and a Kevlar. Yeah, fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Alright, you better fucking do that then, okay? Like, you're bragging about it right now. This better be effective. I won't though, damn it.
I won't though.
Can you at least help? Can you at least help me on the cap war, please? At the very minimum, can I get some support for my cap fleet, please? That would be very poggers. God damn it! Why am I? All right, Tethys, you're playing caps now. I don't want to. I don't want to play caps anymore. It's fine. Do you
no, you're good.
ASF? No.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Top 10 things you don't want your carrier player saying. Number 1.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring.
Not even SDM bombers? I can't believe this.
I'll bring double cello and protect Lauren as best as I can.
If they don't have a carrier, I am going to kill every single one of their fleets before half the points are up. Probably, maybe, depends on how many breadsticks they have. If they have a carrier...
We lose.
You die instantly?
Well, I wouldn't say we lose, but
You
Well-
get fuck all damage.
This will certainly be an interesting one to start today's stream.
Actually,
Wait, Dragon's the one who runs a bunch of missiles, right? Dragon Bender.
Dragon runs a lot of carriers, I think.
if Dragon Bender is running carrier, then we win because I will be able to snipe it. Sorry,
Dragon
Dragon
Bender runs like infinite bomber carriers.
Yeah, that doesn't work against this. I think.
One of the ships in my fleet got the
Um,
auto-J name Large Seal. It's fucking based name.
Bro's committing the summoning ritual to get Vastal back here.
Is Vastal in my chat still? Vastal might just be watching.
Oh, yeah,
Vastal
I
is
saw him
watching.
say something a little bit ago.
Vastal's always watching. Actually, I
Vastal's
should probably add gunpod to this.
Vestal is watching you when you sleep.
Add what?
In your walls.
Gunpods. I don't have any gunpods.
Oh, okay. Help me. Get me out of here.
What do you mean? Why would you have gun plots on carriers?
Gun
What- huh?
pods.
Oh.
Okay, now I can help out with the something caps. Was it? Yeah, caps. I can help out with caps.
With gun pods?
Yeah,
Yeah. Gun pods
I
are
launched mine-
like
Oh, for
120
bombers.
or
Okay.
100 mil
I thought
guns.
you were talking about like 35 gun pods, and I'm like, what are you doing? What?
I can get 35 gunpods on bombers. What are those?
So I wish you could. That'd be so
Can
cool
you imagine?
to just
No,
have
no, no.
like
35 gun pods, but it's like the same amount of barrels as like the R1 pod on bombers.
I feel like it would be really funny if you could put gun pods in the class 2 mounts on like the top and bottom and just have like four 35 gun pods and also
The
200
fucking-
mil gun pods.
The bomber gunship. Can we?
And then you can just look at
I
a
have
plasma
it.
target and make it die.
Probably
really
not
funny.
gonna happen, considering that we used to be able to put fucking grape shot gun pods on bombers, and
Yeah.
those were just win.
Making
ASF.
bombers have functional air superiority like
Is a
ability is not
a bad
not a good
idea.
idea.
I do like that it's somewhat viable to put SDM 200s into claymores now and just bring 6 of them in a single claymore. But
I still need
also,
to finish that fleet. That's gonna be my new levy fleet. Is gonna have a couple of those in it.
you see the fighters coming in towards your bombers. Call an ambulance. Pulls out like 6 SDMs per bomber, but not for
Exactly.
me.
Like a single levy can get out. What is that? 12, like 16 SDMs per pad cycle, which is like
Escape, check the
actually
status
a
of your
lot.
general channel right now. What did you do? Why did you... God. Throwing in winning. You see how it is? Alright, fleet tag for our ally is ZZX. I'll wait for them to deploy and then pop an Acello on them and hope that they don't deploy E or something.
there we go. I fixed the tag.
Alright, they're deploying that way.
Escape. Look at the general chat. The tech.
What is going
Jar
on?
is using light mode.
Jar is using what?
Jar.
Light mode.
Light mode user, kill him.
Just get off. Why would you ever use light mode? What if I do an Acello escort for your MMT? Wouldn't that be so base?
Why? Why?
Why not?
The MMTs are they exist to die.
They
actually.
exist to die.
They
That's all of them.
exist to kill 2 things and then explode. Okay, that's how they work.
We love MMTs. I sense Kitten Cello Gaming. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
So these
What?
they're modified. They're modified. These aren't stock Discord Kitten Gaming Acellos. They are.
Where's that from?
It's a good fucking question. Someone made a fleet called Discord Kitten Gaming Acellos, and I renamed them.
Aren't those Natasha cellos?
I think Was it Natasha who made
Yeah.
them?
That makes sense,
I
actually.
don't know. I moved
I mean,
around.
Natasha
I moved
Natasha
around.
is just like Jane Acello right now, so I guess like if it's a good Acello fleet, it's probably from her.
These aren't Discord Kit and Gaming Acellos. I moved the DC stuff around and the mag around, and I think I got the mag better protected. It's still a bulk mag, but it's in a much more like secure location, I think.
If it's not the Discord kit and Cello, then it's not.
It's not good. Yeah, no, it's over for me. You see, my style of a cello is the fucking, I call it the Tethys cello, where it's just like 5 reinforced damage control compartments. It's 90% of the ship's compartments are RDC lockers. It's so fucking funny. Why won't this cello die?
Doug, I've started like overestimating how scary Acellos are to frontline because of my Acello builds are all like that, and I'm just like, if I see an Acello, I'm just like, if it's bow tanking, I can't kill it.
Right, because you've been corrupted by the fucking the reinforced cello. Why, yes, I would like to have infinite damage threshold, please.
I mean, part of that is I also run double raider on my Acellos, but yeah.
A little based until you run out of thrusters and die to rails, but you know.
Rails are gonna kill you anyway.
True.
Yeah.
You are an Acello. Have fun dying to rails.
Is a Solomon die to rails really hard as well?
8009,
That's
I think is a
capital. That has to be a capital for detecting it from here.
It's got 3 jammers on it. What the fuck?
Whoa, yeah, we're.
Okay.
It's got 3 jammers, and it's locking my echo capper.
That is Firebird's new development, in which he is trying to hide that Solomon at around about 9 kilometers with jamming.
Okay.
From a Bridgemaster, I assume?
From everything.
Interesting.
Well, you have Hammerhead in the area. I have my Acello in the area. We can just get offset tracks on him. All right. Another capital, additional capital. They have another Solomon. At over
another
A.
Solomon?
Yep. Those shells are definitely.
Interesting.
So I believe, yeah, 2 Solomons.
Pancake.
So I know the build which Firebird is running, and he's also told me that that thing has breadsticks. Apparently, there's a lot of them as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have some difficulty with killing it.
Well, GG. Great. Top 10 thing.
Oh, there's fighters.
we're so fucked.
Right. Okay. Time to snipe the carrier.
All right.
Why are you ignoring my roll order? Fuck. I got D.
We got D. There are things in the area. Mr. Midshipman, please start engaging 1238, not midshipman.
Oh no, 1238 is dead. I got missiles out on it.
Oh, we hit it? All right. Levy's running. All right.
Missiles are about to hit it.
Missiles are. Have missiles hit it or not?
They're on the way.
What's the launch doing?
They're command val, and I highly doubt that sprinter, that Torps, that has the ability to deal with those. Anyways, I need to go pay attention to the rest of the game.
What is the doing?
Track it E.
The Gronchler is doing your mother.
Another Corvette at E, be advised.
Another Corvette has hit the E point.
I found bombers.
All right, we secured D. They're securing C with what appears to be yet another Corvette. I only have 450. I don't have what I need to actually deal with these Corvettes. Tethys, you're on your own to deny E.
I have gun pods. I can help out with some
if possible, try and deny C if you can get bombers there fast enough. I'm assuming that's a no.
We're gonna.
Very stout assumption.
Fuck! I lost the track on Echo. We're just gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna succeed in that. I died. Eric Gronchler died because I was stupid with it.
Gronchler is functional. What are you talking about?
It took damage. I saw a bunch of torpedoes going in, and then the torpedoes didn't do damage like I thought they would.
Not moving the Gronchler forward. The carrier's behind the rock.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
Please. I need you to kill it. Otherwise, I'm not
Did you say you could kill it?
I mean, I have bombers on the way, but the faster it dies, the better.
Gronchler's fine. It's only mildly structure broken. Did I just get hit by a railgun? What the fuck? Oh, the BB's found me.
The rail silo.
Peter, the BB's here.
I mean, like, what else is a rail silo supposed to do?
I'm not a rail silo.
I'm sorry, rail element. Sorry.
No, it's just a lucky fire. I saw the fire.
Look at that, it's hidden. This element is hidden.
That's so fucking cursed.
Oh, I need to juke.
Alright, so you, Tethys, you failed the fucking, E-deny, so you suck at the game.
Yeah, I got, my missiles got fucking jammed out,
By the fucking jams? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yeah.
See, gem element is tech. Alright, I have my next set of bombers up.
You have no soft kill on the Gronchler at all?
I have soft kill. I have, where's my...
Then why is it not working?
It's not working because don't have, I can't look ahead at the bombers until after they fired because we don't have sensors back here.
Oh, hey, look, what is
bombers
that?
are taking forever.
Oh, there's beamstone.
There's a what?
Beamstone, next to the Gronchler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well...
Oh, hey, it's the large seal! It's the large seal.
Tasty, where is your fucking bombers?
It's fine.
Getting intercepted.
The sprinter on E is still alive. I blame you, Tethys.
Good, you should. Always blame Tethys for our problems.
Exactly, it's all Tethys' fault.
That means we can never lose, for it was never our fault.
That is true.
Sure, bud.
Alright, I might be able to deal with the beamstone, maybe.
You should probably deal with the carrier, honestly.
Yeah, hit the carrier first.
Tethys, recap the E point! Tethys, what are you doing?
Calm the fuck down.
No. Alright, I don't know where this carrier is.
Tasty stole my fucking...
Dude, we've had track on it. It's up here, dude.
Oh, I found it. Fuck. Fighters found me. Alright, I have to kill the keystone.
Yeah, just remove the beamstone.
Unfortunately, the fighter cover is a little bit too strong for me here.
Dropkick's about to engage the sprinter on C as well. Alright, yeah, you removed the keystone. Good job.
Yep, I can do anti-ship goodly.
Alright. You see that sprinter heading for B, right? We've got...
Yeah, I'm already firing on it.
Alright, well the good news is that I think that we've, like, severely injured Tasty's cat fleet. Not Tasty's, Levy's cat fleet? Excuse me, what's going on? Who am I? Where am I?
I am you, you are me.
I'm who?
Exactly.
What do you mean? The Spadicy Gambit worked. We removed the keystone.
The Spadicy Gambit didn't work because I was expecting our bombers to get a move on and kill the carrier fleet like they said they were.
It's all Tasty's fault.
Exactly.
Well, I was, and then I died.
Oh, the
wow,
BB
maybe you should have brought some air superiority of literally any sort, dog.
The BB is just on the B point right now.
Sorry,
yeah,
but that's a good
kind of. Thank you, Malice, for finishing this guy off for me.
Alright, Anarchy is ready to engage the
BB.
Oh. Yeah.
BB redetected. I'm gonna see if I can get around some cover and hold tracks on the BB for you.
Yeah. The issues that I know for a fact that the BB has breadsticks.
Hey, the
which is a mild annoyance.
Still alive. Suboptimal.
Yeah, I only hit it with some gunpowder stuff.
Yeah. Casey, have you tried out ASF torpedoes or SDMs on those bombers?
What do you mean by that, dude?
Sorry,
ASF torpedo.
You guys haven't
actually.
Excuse me.
You don't know about ASF torpedoes? The
work.
Fighter squadron
actually,
of Tontos.
That is
next
true.
To
they
the,
aren't the destroyer of worlds that they were in Hellbombing days, but still.
Yeah, it's mostly annoying more so than anything else, and I don't like trying it because it's frustrating to get to work and expensive, mostly expensive.
Yeah. Also, can you tell our blue to go over and deal with the Sullivans, because I kind of can't do much if the enemy decides to put a Sullivan on the red point.
On the E point, if you start moving your ships out and give me some 20mm coverage, I can probably deal with it.
Shit, it's a double Axford fleet in the middle.
Oh. Nice. Oh shit, it has a fire escort.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Oh, C point. Nice C point cap.
I got a couple of the fighters down for you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna start baiting them over towards your... Can the Mist... Does the Mist have PD? Yeah. Can the Mist come with me to help deal with the breadsticks, actually?
CH1 can. It's in front of... It's on Echo.
Does it have...
And also has the same...
Oh wait, I have floodlights on this fleet.
I just need to switch it around.
Alright, that didn't help.
Also, 5853, a Sarissa boat. I'll start dealing with it.
You know what? I'm just gonna long range spearfish it.
Oh, this is suboptimal.
I think 5853 is like a gun. Yeah, it's a gun frag.
Wow, you really just sniped my CIC, didn't you? Okay.
Major skill issue.
Yep. We need to start removing those capitals, or I'm just gonna go down here. ESLOs.
Yep.
I should be able to get some damage out onto the BB.
Yep. I am
There we go.
about 1k out of defender range from the battleship with a Pavis shuttle.
Right. That should help deal with breadsticks, hopefully.
Alright, we have cap
Yeah.
advantage.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. Negative, that target is out of our range. Target confirmed.
Oh, I do not like doing this at all. I do not like doing this at all. I think this is bad. I think this is bad. I know my bombers are gonna die. Yippee!
It's fine.
And breadsticks are out. All right. I need Mist to activate their comms jammer now.
Or
Or whatever jammer they might have. Actually, there's our SDM2s. I can take these forever.
Yeah, if they're SDMs, you'll be fine. If you have, do you have the funny need 5
Yes,
SDMs
I have
to
the funny.
kill?
Alright.
Mass range
extremely normal.
You got good hits.
It seems to work well if you have 30 billion of them.
You knocked out...
One turret. Yeah, you knocked out a turret, and it looks like decent damage into the core.
Alright.
I'm not getting engaged on by fighters, but I should be okay. Hopefully. Right, I'm gonna need Mist help cover.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, general.
Shadow is trying to do what it can, but it lost
fantastic.
drives.
Yeah. It's doing amazing.
It lost its sun drive, but it is now a point defense turret, I guess. I launched 4 of you, not 2. However, I guess
bombers are patrolling the middle of the map. I think they're going for Amethyst. Yeah, they're going for Amethyst Valley. Bro is online.
All right, I really need the MMT.
I'm gonna lose one of my SLOs here.
Unfortunate.
Yep, that's a torpedo strike, and I burnt out my Auroras trying to kill the bombers like an idiot.
Ouch.
No, rip. Didn't get the soft call up.
And MMT1 try to help intercept, or is it a bit too late for that one?
It would have been cool if my ally would have fired those SDMs before I got obliterated instead of after.
MMT1 is out of SDMs, so I can't really help, but I'll try,
Does it
I
have
guess.
PD?
It has a defender in the formation, and it has some 250 great.
Well, that's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh, I have Capras 2 still on B point. I'm going to sit it on top of your liner, or your carriers. Just keep running.
C point's being secured by the double Axford.
Yeah, I can't contest that.
Quiet. Commands on the line.
Yeah.
What is...
I think he likes my build.
BB's taking a bit of damage.
Something like that.
Oh, fuck.
Quiet. Commands on the line.
Am I going to run him out of ammo? That's the question.
You may want to send... Oh, you're already sending MMT2 to the A point, aren't you? Oh, you're sending to deal with the carrier, I see.
Yeah.
Now let's finish him.
Because I'm pretty sure
I ran the Tantos out of ammo.
Nice.
Target lock achieved.
Oh, who's under fire? What? Huh? Oh, my MMT got out of cover to try and help you, and I was getting shot at by 450. Lamau.
Sorry, man.
Gemmer, please gem. Thank you.
Brace for enemy fire.
Lamau.
What are our orders, Commander? Tracking target. The enemy's locked onto us.
Levy's detected.
Ah, I have found them. I'm going to be able to kill one of the levies.
What are our orders,
Okay.
Commander?
Nice.
Target
There is a gun range heading towards you, by the way, Helix.
locked in.
Or at least assuming that he doesn't have good enough point defense.
I didn't see any Quill Tantos, so it shouldn't have enough point defense.
Yeah, these are Weavus 2s with decent-ish maneuver. I should be fine.
Force lead in.
Assuming HMMT doesn't manage to instantly die. Actually, these might get rock PD'd. I'm not sure.
Close, but not quite.
There we go.
Nice kill.
I think one of them got rock PD'd, but yeah, that levy is out of it.
Nice.
And I'm firing high explosive at the other one. It's at least going to fuck with the bombers if they want to do anything.
Oh, torpedoes out. Care.
Yup. I need to actually drop the chaff. Fuck. I was too late.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You got one of the levies.
Yeah.
Worth it.
There is still a non-zero chance that I can take the other out of the fight, let's say.
Moving now, Command.
Oh no, they got more torpedoes.
Power output falling. Power's back on. Awaiting your orders, Commander.
However, making them waste 8 torpedoes on
All right.
like 400
We're
points of
trying to
capping
push
asset
into the
is pretty good.
Axfords at C. I have
Yes.
the liners behind me. I think we can take that fight at close range. We're obelisks and in Nacello support. We should have no problem with that. A, if you have a spare camper, A might be pretty open, although it looks like you're kind of bled on assets right now.
Yeah, I do have one.
All right. We've killed the Beamstone. We've
Actually-
injured a levy. We might be able to get away with trying for an A attack.
Yeah. Actually, I still have 2 functioning cappers. I'm gonna go for Echo.
Good idea.
Be there before you know it.
Echo has the BB on it, so be advised. It also has a gun range, 250 Sarissas.
Look at where Shadow is. TH1, it should be called on your screen, I should say.
Why is he just there? What the fuck?
He's playing dead.
Yes,
All right, the BB's pushing up into C as well. Fuck.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I have faith. The BB's taking a bunch of damage.
Not enough to knock it out. If we can get another bomb strike on one of the Axfords or the BB, that would be really nice.
I could try.
We just need to get one of those capital groups. If we can get one of those capital groups removed from the game, we can pretty successfully win on the frontline engagement.
Come on, start your week. Thank you.
It is a bit rough that one of my Acellos is knocked out of combat.
Damn. Sarissa goes hard.
All right, I have bombers heading towards me. I'm going to be dead soon, or at least partially dead. Let me start scattering my carriers.
CH2, see if you can get close to the carriers and defend against that bomber strike.
That's gonna be a little bit too late, unfortunately. You're never gonna make it in time, I think. Never mind. They're coming upwards. They're coming towards the front line.
Yeah.
Care.
God damn it! Not this again.
I know every single one of your thrusters is red, but please accelerate better. I've almost completely stripped this poor shuttle with 450.
Got the Axford.
Oh, Dragonbender dead.
Dragonbender DC.
Yeah. There we go. I should be able to get Echo.
Damn, the experts found me at a really bad fucking angle. Oh god damn it. Okay. Didn't think they would be there.
What the hell are these things?
I'm gonna lose my other Acello.
Right.
The experts found me at a really bad angle.
I won't be able to hold Echo for very long. I think I lost way too much trying to do this.
Alright, our liners are actually really based. Okay, that's a full HEHC broadside into one of the Axfords. We were probably going to win this fight.
Nice. The wobbler. There we go.
Alright, we'll take the fight at C. Alright.
Alright, I'm going to hold Echo for about 15 to 20 seconds.
All good. We should be able to win the fight against the Axfords. One of them's pretty heavily damaged just from that massive broadside, and the other one is gonna go down here pretty... The other one's withdrawing. The BB, though, is gonna poke around at C and probably finish us off. We just need to die slow on caps, I think, is the play.
Yeah.
He's being secured. Yeah, okay.
Gee, I'm gonna send something for A point.
Oh, I just got rid of their last capping asset near A. They no longer have anything to protect that point.
Gotcha.
Brace for impact. Quiet. Commands on the line.
BB pushing around.
Opponent destroyed. Now let's finish him.
Oh wait, yeah, you have the funny device too.
Alright, we've secured C. BB is pushing onto C, which leaves E relatively open if we can spare a ship for it.
You probably want the tyrannical gaze to sit on D itself, just because I have a feeling that that's where they're going to be trying to cap it next.
Right.
Mist doesn't have any real offensive ability, so I'm gonna send it to A point because I think I killed whatever started out there, that sprinter, and then I'll send my gun corps to Echo, or my gun shuttle to Echo, and hope that I can win against that police frigate.
Yep.
They have a sprinter down low. Track 7450.
Come on, Pavis. Pavis lock in. No.
Pavis can lock
Pavis
in, but
cannot.
that's a little bit much.
Axford
Yeah.
is back on the C point. You're securing C itself. Damn. Okay. We had to step off the point to hide from the BB.
That's okay. I think we can afford to lose that point for now.
The Axfords are pretty wounded, I think.
Yeah. Do we win on 2 cap? 800 to 600, we need 200 points, they need 400, give or take. Yeah, I think we can, if we hold the 2 cap, we're okay. However, I'm afraid that's going to be up to Scape and the Blue because I've thrown most of my shit away to try and get this cap.
I'm also pretty bled.
Probably want to sit CH2 underneath my J-Man on B point just to make sure we don't lose it.
Oh yeah, no, he's already gone.
Nice. Hurricane Warning is coming down to our natural cap.
Do your J-Men have theoretical offensive still?
I don't think so. They might have changed it. It used to be only pads. I don't think it's that anymore, though. I don't think I have offensive. That needs to sit underneath my J-Man now.
Yeah, it's going. It's got Sundrive, it'll get this.
Nice. It looks like that ship does not have technical offensive either, so I can hold it.
It's got a jammer.
Jammers no longer count, just like hangers.
Oh yeah, I
It
forgot
has
about that.
VLS. It likely can then.
Yeah. Do you have a I guess you don't have a radar on those.
No.
It's jamming me out, Lamau.
Ouch.
Alright, we're hurting the Axfords pretty badly. They stepped in the range of the auto gun liners. C's being resecured. We got one of them to no combat effectiveness.
Looks like we're gonna lose D point. Yep.
Oof.
Tyrannical gaze a little bit too late.
All good.
Yep.
We should be getting C back in a moment. We're losing B too. Rough.
B, I should be able to at least contest. Alright, how close do I have to get to this fucking thing to break through one jamming? 2.4 kilometers, apparently.
I'm assuming you've got no more strikes left.
I lost all my revolvers.
Damn. I lost my mag. It.
Our signal is being jammed.
I have a ghost of a chance at A point though.
Okay. I don't think they have anything at A, except for the crippled levy.
Well, there is a second levy there that didn't take that much damage.
There we go. There goes the C-cap.
There we go.
Alright, we just hold B and C now, I guess.
Let me park my levy on top of you. I should have done CBU maxing this game.
I think that would have been worse.
Oh, 100%. It is just a worse fleet overall.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a frig over here. How is that not dead?
Because it is to Sarissa, and my MMT couldn't pen that.
No, but I hit it with R3s. A lot of them.
R3s don't do damage anymore. Also, watch out, Gown of Andrea. You're kind of bouncing me around and reducing my DPS.
Yes.
Sorry. We are on the C point. They are on the C point. We don't want to commit to the fight against the BB. We want to see if we can stay hidden from at least some of the capitals they have up here.
True.
Yeah, do what you can up there.
We die slow enough that we kind of have to just sit on it fully.
Yeah. The liners have engaged the BB. Oh, they got a broadside on it. What the fuck?
It's holding that heading to try to hide with jamming, but that's not going to work this close to a range.
No, it's not.
Oh, you were talking about the reins on A point? I thought that was dead too. I thought you were talking about the one on Go. Well, the ship at B is dead, so I can send Glitch down to help.
I don't know. We might just want to keep it here, honestly.
I think
just
we win.
sure
yeah, we win on 2 cap as long as we hold the points. The capitals are busy to see.
What do you want?
Like, there's a chance they have another cap asset that has a gun somewhere coming around. Never mind.
I think they're calling it. Hello, Vastal.
Hello, Vastal.
So,
hello, everyone. Have we all drank plenty of water?
We have, or at least I have.
I have as well.
Very good. Glad to hear.
Alright, this Axford just went broadside to me, so 450 HE, Lamau, die. R50 HE, remove this Axford. Our ensign is actually like cooking right now. They've like crippled 3 capitals.
Our ensign carried this, honestly.
They basically like 1v2'd the
carry me.
They 1v2'd the entire front line. Like Dav's Axfords are pretty cooked right now. They decided to just pop out with at like broadside angles to us and just got fried by me and the ensign. The BB is also being removed from existence.
You know, we might actually have won that frontline fight just because Obelisk.
No, we are winning the frontline fight. Like, 2 of the 3 capitals are crippled and no longer able to fight back, and the one that's not crippled is currently under pretty heavy fire.
I mean, it's not going to finish, unfortunately, not in time, but yeah. It's crazy.
We got him, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alright, the BB has actually moved out of 100 mil obelisk range, but it's too late. The BB can't really do anything else to affect the match.
Technically, it's still in range. They just need to swap to grape.
True. A being
there
secured. Alright, yeah, that finishes it. That gives us the win. Alright.
I suddenly feel like this is not such a good fleet that I'm bringing.
Wow, really?
You did like 5 damage to the BB.
Yeah.
I hit it with like 20 or something R3s. It's kind of painful.
Well, the problem is R3s don't do like torpedo damage anymore, so it could just repair it after you left. Like
it's 10 torpedoes worth of damage. That's actually that's not a lot.
Yeah, like it could just bring
10 torpedoes worth of damage if every single one hit, which they didn't.
Why is the BB focusing me? Why does everyone hate me?
It was around 20 torpedoes worth of damage and everything hit. Accounting for all the misses and the PD deflections, it's still like 10 or so.
Right.
Yeah, but it's you had 18. Oh wait, no, I'm forgetting that it's
the problem is that we didn't have any front line in the area, so we couldn't really take advantage of you damaging it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I did not deal that much damage to the levies.
Yeah, the Axfords were just completely cooked. Or how much damage did those obelisks do? Yeah, that explains it. They actually just fried an entire frontline fleet and then heavily damaged the BB.
Hey, listen, I still got more damage than the obelisks.
True. I think a lot of that was... I think a lot of that one was... Levy kind of lost a lot of their cap assets really early on.
Yeah.
Because I did more damage than the obelisks, I clearly had more impact in the game.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Sure, but...
How many bombers did you have left?
0.
Uh-huh. Tasty, your hell bomb attempt was atrocious.
Yeah.
I was having the dispersed ship experience where one of them did 0 damage and died immediately, and the other one just kind of held out against 2 frontline fleets.
I'm happy. I got 5.7k on a gun shuttle.
That's very based.
I wonder if it's a good idea to put breadsticks on the bombers just because they have a larger AoE and should therefore theoretically be slightly better than SDMs at killing other SDMs.
What? I'm gonna stop you at putting breadsticks on bombers.
Well, because what you need there is things that kill. You need a size 2 missile with the most anti-missile ability per point, which I think is SGM2s, not SDMs, because they have more damage and a larger splash radius.
I'm sorry, Dragon, for the disconnect. You see you can pinpoint the moment that they DC'd if you look at my chat. I hate Florida so much. What is my team doing with my bombers? Oh god, whoever has my carrier is brain dead. Yeah, as soon as Dragon disconnected, I noticed a shocking amount of Tontos being flown directly into my Auroras.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like all of the bombers just stopped except for I think they got one bomb strike or one torpedo strike.
I majorly skill issued with my first SLO and battle shorted the bombers instead of the torpedoes and burnt out all my they were CMD Hodge and ARAD Act. I had radar off and interesting.
Yeah, no, I was soft killing that too.
I should have been able to soft kill that very effectively on my SLO. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I don't have chaff on these SLOs. That would explain it.
That's
a rather severe oversight, my friend.
That's one of the downsides of Discord Kitten Gaming SLOs is that the mount space is used for illuminators instead of chaff.
But if you're running dual
I feel like you do better ditching an Aurora for chaff.
No, but the Discord Kitten Cellos have 2 Aurora or 2 floodlights per, I think. You only need 2 floodlights total.
Yeah.
The idea behind Discord Kitten Gaming SLOs is that they're dispersed. You run them independently, so you can have one by a frontline fleet and then one on Safari providing sensor offset crossfires.
Yeah. Or you can do the OG way of 3 Auroras, 2 Floods, and then you get full soft kill.
I mean, I think I'm gonna have to modify these SLOs. I'm not really a big fan of. I mean, like, I get the build, but yeah, it definitely needs to be improvements to them. I need to actually build my own double Acela fleet from scratch instead of just stealing someone else's build.
Yeah.
All right, Levy, what are you doing? Leviathan.
Did you just call them Leviathan?
Yes.
Levy fan.
All right, I think this is Levy's rank up match now, right?
Yes. We shall call to the Leviathan, and she will, or it will grow larger soon.
I have
It is the abominable horde.
2,950 points out of 3,000. 50 points.
Where is Dav? Where is
Okay,
he?
so that's like probably like 2 or 3 games then.
That's 2 games if you win every single one. 3 games if you win 1, lose 2. 5 games if you lose all of them.
Yeah.
We love losing.
In other words, it's gonna be 6 games.
All right, after embarrassing myself on the front line, I'm playing Caps now. This is my reprieve. I get to play Caps now. This is my reward.
I cannot wait to play against you.
It is so hot here.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Trust me,
Humidity,
I know.
80%.
Oh,
Only?
Florida moment. Yeah.
You're lucky.
You see, well, it's still a
It is
blistering hellscape here in
currently-
Arizona, but
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say, what's the temperature? 91. Wow, it's a low temperature day today.
damn, it's 91 down there.
Yeah, it's only 91
like-
right now.
Yeah, because we've been edging 100 up here.
You've been edging?
Huh?
Where are you? You in Prescott still?
Yeah.
Like 76 up there right
Brother.
now. 75.
Yeah. Well, it's been like high 90s most of last week. I think it's
How is
gone
it
down the
hotter
last day or 2.
here? It's 93 where I'm at.
Yeah. We love dying of heat stroke. Yippee, so fun.
I love the
Yippee.
South. It's incredible.
Escape, you should run carrier.
Yes, Scape, run carrier against me.
Nah, I think I'm good. All right, while we decide the fleets, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break real quick.
I have already 1, 2, 3, space.
That's the
1,
wrong button.
2,
Okay, I'm back.
4, 5, 6. Lost Leviathan is playing caps. Or is it?
Yeah.
Tethys?
That's
Huh.
count the letters in my fleet name.
That's a lot of letters.
Exactly.
That's a lot of letters.
Too bad I ain't reading them. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them.
Anyways,
you see, the funny part about my fleet is because none of my fleet names are particularly a good representative of what the fleet does. It's really hard to guess based on letter count.
Guys, the name in your fleets stupidly is tech.
Yeah.
Tech alarm. Tech alarm.
Everything is tech. It always has been tech. Never been
Everything.
Me when I pull out the Magic Eraser fleet, should rename this fleet to Magic Eraser. That would be funny. Is Firebird in here?
This?
Nah.
Firebird. You know what? I can be a replacement Firebird for now.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, we're running this one. Fuck it.
What is Firebird
We'll be
playing?
fine.
I can play the equivalent.
I've moved my room fan to in direct contact to the PC to offset the nuclear hellscape.
What? I feel like you could be blindfolded and you could guess what Firebird is playing.
Well, it's not an ANS, so I
Really?
don't know if it's a BB or not. I mean, it's not a BB, so I can't.
It's not a B. Yeah, I sure hope it's not a BB, given that we're not on
it can't
ANS.
be a BB and it can't be a double X read.
Hmm.
He's playing OSP.
I mean, like, what else could Firebird be running? Because I only know Firebird to run either Xword or BB.
Firebird's running caps. Firebird's our cap player.
Yeah,
I
no shot.
forgot. Both me and Jar have given Firebird our cap plates because he asked.
As
Firebird is not playing caps. No.
No, Firebird is playing caps.
No, first of all, wait. Sillie. Nope, that is not Silly Sillies, nor is that the other HIMARS one.
We are playing OSP, you
Yeah.
fool.
Yeah, like
me when I bring a
think your
beamstone on
logic
my.
checks out.
Me when I bring a beamstone on OSP.
Yeah, right. I know for so actually, I know for a fact Firebird is not playing caps because you said someone swapped to caps after he had already readied up.
Oh, look at this! Someone's using 50% of their brain.
Okay. You fucking psyops bozos.
Now, the question is Scape running caps or is Lost
Okay,
Leviathan
but we
running?
could have just brought 2 cap fleets.
Yeah, what if we're both running caps?
That's a good point,
Actually, that's a good idea. Hang on, let me swap.
Wait, no.
Wait, no.
I know that both of you are not running cap fleets because
There we go. Now I'm running
you
caps.
said that you were free from cap fleet duties after the other person swapped, which means that
No, I said I'm free to run. I'm free from frontline. I can run caps now. That was the joke.
no, no.
That's what
think-
you
wait.
mean. That's
me-
what the joke was.
Oh, wait, no, but let me go back and
I don't
stream to
think
see that.
no
Everyone-
one knows what's happening anymore.
Everyone-
Get the fuck out of here.
Everyone keep randomly swapping your fleets on OSP.
God.
I don't. Which fleets do I swap to?
It's just swap to an
it doesn't-
ANS fleet or something. I don't
Alright,
fucking
hold on.
know.
I think this is the longest fleet name I have. Oh wait,
The whole lot of
doesn't
you
matter.
have
Can't see the
brain
full
damage.
the full name.
Oh, look at this. This team comp will make us win.
Good fucking lord! I look away for 5 seconds.
It's all cap fleets
Hold
now.
on.
That's what it
Yeah.
is. All cap fleets.
Firebird
It
doesn't
is
have
a cap fleet.
Firebirds is like 1/10 of a cap fleet.
Not
A
even.
1/10 cap? No way.
The fabled 1/10 cap.
Maybe
It's
when I
not even
put like
1/10.
one singular cap sprinter in a fucking fleet.
They have
we-
it! The one cap!
The one cap. The one cap is real.
One cap is real.
The one cap is real.
Leviathan, what the fuck is this?
No, this is tech. This is tech.
It's also
Leviathan, I'm removing your license to cook.
Tech alarm, tech alarm, tech alarm, tech alarm, tech alarm, tech alarm. Yeah, no. That's 3K. That's 3K. It's 3K.
Yeah, it's 3K. It's 3K. Listen, we can call it 3K.
We can call it 3K because Firebird is running.
Go back to the dish pit.
Firebird's running the 10th cap, so we're fine.
Can we get fucking Tasty out of here and actually do this now? Thank you.
Yeah,
Can we kick Tasty out of the lobby?
I'm not referring to the lobby. I'm more referring to the VC or something.
Firebird, how could you do this to me?
Yeah, as the owner of the server, you can just drag him out of the voice call. And
That
put
is
it,
true. I
put him
could
into
just
a
do
different
that.
one.
I could just do that.
Oh, he left.
Aw. I can just can I drag him into on air? That'd be funny. Oh, he's not in a voice call anymore. He actually just he rage quit.
You actually can drag people into voice calls that they don't have.
I know.
If you have,
It's what we do with 3 cats whenever we're in Banana server. Banana server has like 10 top secret voice channels for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's built like that.
It's so they can never tell which one you're using.
War kick, Tethys. Tethys, no.
What the?
Also, Skip, I like that carrier idea. That might be a good plan here.
Why is Neko here? Neko, get out of here. Neko, you aren't Neko, go back to enjoying your vacation. Get out of here.
Considering I am on my eternal quest to prove that it is theoretically viable to do kinetic point defense against Craft.
Hey, I don't like that Tasty's tag is CBU.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying.
fuck.
That's why I'm saying you should have run carrier so that we would have been fine.
This is also why I took a Flakmax fleet, or as close to Flakmax as I can get with fucking 3 liners.
Why would I Flakmax when I have 37 barrels of grape?
Fuck
Actually,
you.
significantly more than that. What is that? 16 times 4 is like 50 something.
Fuck you, fills the battle space with grape shot.
Dog, I miss old 100 mil flak. It was so fun.
Remember when 100 mil flak would just literally kill everything that was in the
Yeah.
air? That
Dude,
was fun
I
and balanced and
still
completely
remember
fair.
one of my first games after carrier release. It was me and Bell on ANS, and Bell sends fighters into this map's A trench to try and deny the cap point. We were fighting against a Magic, who has basically the same fleet that I'm running, and just proceeded to delete a cubic kilometer of space from Craft. It was beautiful.
Yeah, remember when 100 mil flak used to be much more effective of a point defense weapon than literally every single other point defense weapon that OSP could bring?
Yeah.
That was fun and balanced and fair.
It didn't have the DPS to do it didn't have smaller cannon DPS, but it did have the range, and it did have the fact that it's dual purpose.
Who cares about range when you have 7-kilometer range? Who cares about DPS when you you have 7-kilometer range?
Also, who cares about DPS per round when you have the fucking T30?
What do you get? Yeah, you have an actual effective dual-purpose gun. Like, the fuck? Can you even do that? Is that legal?
Well, I'm trying to do it with Grape Shot here. We'll see how that goes. We're playing 8-kilometer defender.
Dazzlers work against CBUs, right? Asking for a friend.
No.
Why did I bring any soft kill on this fleet at all? What am I doing? I'm actually throwing. Change your intro to what happened. May the first ACAF win. Hello everyone, today we're giving Liz another reason to delete the video game. Oh no. it's literally just it's Neko's channel and my channel that are just like we're giving Nebulous a bad name. Like how Lisp puts up with it, I have no idea.
Drugs. Lots.
Drugs.
Drugs is crazy, bro. Wait, am I an idiot?
Probably.
I should not answer that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I misplaced one of my pinpoints. It should be fine. I'll have to fix that after the game though.
I zoomed in on your liners and I got jump scared by my persona. I forgot.
You're welcome.
I forgot you have that saved.
Alright, cat player, what are you doing, dog? Let's move.
I just woke up. I don't know.
Dog, you gotta set the move order to the middle of the point, else you die or else we die because it's this fucking map, and all that matters is getting our cat points first.
Yeah, I would like to stare at the A point for the next 20 minutes. I love Relas.
That's why I brought the instant deleter of anything that decides to get close fleet.
That stupid fucking TikTok AI voice. I love Relas. Please tell me I am right.
In my plasma.
Relas is my favorite map.
Sure, bud.
Hey Tethys, can you tell what fleet I used to make these liners?
Is it?
It's the template. It's the template.
Yeah, this was the template. However, I have figured out that the liner on the very top of my formation is slightly better for what I'm trying to do, and I need to
change bow tanking liners.
These are not bow tankers. These are regular obelisks.
Ambitious.
I do want to try out unicorns at some point with this kind of setup. That sounds really fun.
What is a unicorn? What the hell did I miss this time?
It's fine.
Oh, a unicorn? Look at Scape's fleet. Look, you know how there's that one T-20 on the nose that's at like a 45-degree angle? You put a C-53 there.
Dragon Pinter, no.
Every time.
Florida strikes again. Florida strikes again. All right, Tethys, you go for 2567. You go for 2567. I'll go for 1082.
Okay.
Oh,
removing
like being engaged.
Removing the ship from existence now.
All right, let's see if I can get a lock.
Hello, A-Cap.
There we go. Aye.
Oh shit! Tasty's running caps. All right, mine's killed. Mine's killed.
Oh my god,
beamed.
We have a beam.
We have multiple beam stones.
That is.
All right, so Tasty's cap fleet has 3 beam stones or 2 beam stones. It has beam stones.
I think Tasty's cap fleet has 4 beam stones. I bet.
Did you know that Tasty's fleet has beam stones?
Yeah. I was aware of that.
Okay, they're both dead, Lamau.
Why am I laser dazzling? Oh, that's actually a missile. Okay, never mind.
Why am I laser dazzling a missile? Because that's what laser dazzlers do.
I'm like, oh yeah, that is actually a missile. All right. I thought it was a ship. I love my laser dazzlers so much. They acquire a fucking craft and they're just like, yes. Laser rails. How many grape shot does it take to kill a singular fucking S3H?
I would like my game to stop fucking lagging to hell, please. Thank you very much.
No. That's what happened. I forgot how levels of detail work in this game, or the detail models work on this game, and therefore thought I didn't have pinpoints, but I do.
Well, they have an axe for looking down the A trench, which is no surprise, given that this is, in fact, Relas. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna start pushing for B.
Yeah, we do have to
Yeah,
push
fine.
somewhere.
If I had DC, I have a 450 cruiser, a rail cruiser, and a E-War shuttle to go with the 450 cruiser.
Are they still
Yeah,
firing at
hey,
the
look.
capper? They are.
I think they might be firing at me. It's hard to tell. Oh wait, no, I'm not spotted, Lamar.
Whoa, shit. We got a track.
Yeah, I popped out from behind the rock. Oh, you're pushing B, and then there's a guy there.
Yeah, there's a creature there. Levy right below you. Track 9667.
Yeah. If you guys wanna
It's
wanna
likely.
start pushing B, ball up and push B, I'll defend A point.
Gotcha. Levy on me.
Following.
I would like it if the
It's
Well,
a
the-
gun
stay
sprinter.
here, but I don't really care.
I mean, I can stay with you if that's okay with the push team.
All right.
Yeah. Actually, if you want to move, like down kind of that way you can give fire control to both.
They have
Both
they have
areas.
rails low. They put rails low. Interesting.
They had a lot of rails then, because I think there was some up high. Oh no, I think that's the same rail fleet. It's hard to tell.
Track 2979. No idea what that is. Probably, I'm assuming like frigate or something.
Probably a beamstone.
Could be. It's a weird spot to put one though.
Yeah, that is kind of weird for a beamstone. That looks like frigate.
I'm assuming it's a frigate. I'd be very surprised if that was a beamstone that aggressively pushed forward.
Yeah.
Track lost. Oh, thank you for firing on the fucking wake track, dumbass.
Return
sorry.
to Stardust does indeed return to Stardust.
The Wheelant track. All right, 9667 is killed.
Yep.
Roger that.
I'm being detected low. I'm assuming. Okay, hello. Something in the trench. Now that, I believe, would be a beamstone. 7193 pushed into the trench there.
Is my light strike launched yet? Oh, it's launching now. Okay.
Me when my light strike launches. Me when knee surgery is in 2 days.
What?
Knee surgery.
You go.
Knee surgery, just 2 days away. Can you believe it?
Oh, we have more missiles out, by the way.
Oh, those are just
STMs, yeah.
it's fine.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There we go.
Alright, where was the creature we spotted low? I'll send that
Yes.
strike after it.
7193. You got it on regular strike now?
7193. Yep, I was tracking him.
Add it
There
for
he
a
is.
second.
We have a ship moving into the middle of
Yeah,
the those are two Axis moving into the middle of a trench.
You can tear those things apart, right?
Either way.
4399. That's one of them.
Since they have not decided.
Alright, they have a lot of
to-
frontline trying to stop my push right now.
Yeah.
I see. That yeah, that's a lot of
Hold fire on
guys.
chaff.
Yeah, if those Axfords start pushing in, obviously I just kill them instantly.
Alright. Trying to duck behind cover here.
Actually, there's something else moving in.
Oh, yeah, there's a track high moving onto
Yeah.
8 6503.
Yep, I'm working on it.
I have a lock for you.
Thank you. Are you gonna accelerate, fleet, please?
Sprinter right next
have
to
Significantly
gun
higher
4D, by the way.
acceleration. I know that for a fact. Why are you not using it?
Give me a moment to finish this light strike.
I think my liners might be stuck.
Great.
Oh no, there they go. Now they're starting to move.
Gun 4D. Oh yeah, there's a sprinter. Hi.
Kill it.
Yeah, they got a lot of frontline at B.
Drop it.
I'm trying to get back into cover here. I do not want to fight this.
That was a sprinter.
6453. Switch targets.
It's still capping. It's still capping. It's still capping.
Yep, I'm firing everything I have on it.
Fuck. Too late.
But I'm still reloading. There we go.
There's the second one.
one.
They have A.
Yeah, we know.
Damn.
They sacrificed another shuttle.
Printer.
My frames go down noticeably every time I fire.
Welcome to Relas. Track. That's a beamstone.
Yeah, I missed because I have it's a yard shuttle. Never mind, now it's hitting.
Yeah,
Yard shuttle is tech.
2 beamstones, right?
I think it was in Tasty's fleet.
We have a sprinter down low.
I think we take B, right?
Yeah.
Dead.
It's dead. I struck
Yeah,
it.
we got B.
I saw it. I see.
That sprinter on B is still alive.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This thing's dead.
What are you? Oh, you're life pod. Shit.
Stable check.
Life pod.
I shot plasma at it. There's no way in hell any of it's gonna hit.
I think it just died.
I refuse to believe this.
Okay, well, I'm having fun not existing on B point anymore. Damn it, that thing's still alive! Okay. I need support on B if possible, because I'm going to rapidly die here.
Yeah.
Levy's here.
Yeah, I was about to say we're engaged and cannot help you out.
Oh, good.
If you want, I can start pushing through the trench.
Stone's gonna be a problem.
I have that. I gave that CH good rinsing. I can probably water, or at least delay anything that pushes onto A, anything big.
Yeah, well, they don't need to push A.
Yeah,
well,
I know.
they got B back. Fuck.
Yeah, there was a ship still alive on B. I'm working on that, but the beamstone is there guarding B pretty effectively.
Hey, that's a beamstone.
What are you?
I think it's one of the forgotten beamstones.
Yep, that was a beamstone.
Keyword on being was.
I mean, I need to do the math on how many rounds that is, but it's like 1,000. Or it's like maybe 100-ish per salvo that I get every couple seconds. Although if that means one of the 2 beamstones is dead, which means I can push in here and just assume that I can out DPS the keystone, the other keystone when it comes out.
The capitals are pretty focused on B.
4161 is another cruiser, by the way.
Oh my fucking frames.
You solely are responsible for that.
They launched a HEC-P into my dead gun shuttle. Let's go.
Yeah.
Here,
Dead ship PD winning as always.
Fire, if you want to push in with me so that we can get the track back on that Axford. Oh, there he is.
Working on it.
They do seem to have some supply. I had a bit of burn ping. I detected some random.
The issue is with at B they have 450, which means that they can just sit and outrange us.
Yeah, I am doing the epic strat known as foreheading and dying to rails.
Yippee.
Commander, a module was destroyed. Yes, Commander.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna lose one of my 250 liners because its thrusters are fucked.
Here.
Damn.
Can crashing waves...
There goes something on the A point.
Yeah. Can crashing waves please move up? I need I really need your fire control.
Working on it. Working on it.
It's my range 7.5k.
A being secured. Awesome. All right.
Also, I'm not going to be securing A. I'm going to be running right through the point because I need
Yeah,
to
it's
close
okay.
the
I have a
range.
shuttle. I have a shuttle shadowing you. It's gonna stay on A.
Gotcha. All right. So let me know when you need us to push in from B, and we'll push in and help you with the front line.
I'm also redirecting another.
I need you
shuttle
guys to just
B.
push now.
4161 is likely a BB, by the way, that you're engaging. All right.
Change.
I can't change my fucking targets. There we go.
1241 beamstone.
All right, we're pushing around for B.
1241 former beamstone. It should die any second, hopefully.
Send it, Commander. Target acquired.
And we have another one, 5482.
Yeah, I'm watching him. He hasn't got angle yet.
Also, I think I'm starting to get into lock range now, so what do you want to lock on?
Keep fighting for 4161. I'm going to leave my plasma shit on him all the time.
All right. We're engaging what we believe to be one of the Axfords. We should be able to take this. You got the beamstone? Nice. Okay.
Component repaired, Commander.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, one of these Axfords is just going to suffer.
We're ready, Commander.
I love playing Relas.
I'm cycling out some of your combat.
I love
we have
low on fuel.
no. We have missiles out on probably Falk.
Probably, yeah. My plasma ship is basically out of it, but both 100 mil ships are
Oh, we're
damaged.
engaging a BB. Okay.
You over there or where?
At B. 1261 is BB.
Yeah.
Okay. Copy.
If you guys can just keep the plasma coming in on that, I have 100 mil on the broadside.
All right.
We have S2H is coming out on, yeah, on Falk.
Beam. Track 65118.
Buzzers, Commander.
That one's a
Hello, we
beam.
have a ship on D.
We have a ship on B. Where's B?
On D.
D. Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, which you?
Understood. Opening fire.
Please let me
Damn, that
return.
beamstone's gonna kill my healthy 250 liner.
We have two. No, we have an Axfoot and a Sprinter, a Jam Sprinter. 4924.
Understood.
Are these torpedoes? I think
Oh
that's
my
either
god, the
missile or
frames are so bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My rail cello is spotted by something, and I don't like that. Yeah, there's a ship coming in over top.
Oh fuck, I'm out of 100 mil high explosive. To be fair, I only brought like 700 rounds per
Hello,
ship.
can you check up on 1212?
Commander, they've opened fire.
Where is 1212? Oh,
Top
that one.
side,
Yeah,
left side.
yeah, just give me a moment. Give me a moment to resecure D point,
Tell us what's
and then I will launch Light Strike at that, or whatever that is.
Tell us
Alright, time to make that.
Okay, the fact that I haven't DC'd is actually a miracle with this fucking lag. Go down.
Tell us what to do, Commander. Received. Engaging now. Commander, E-war detected.
Full bird, all engines.
All right, I'm almost done. All right, I've reprinted one of my liners.
Reprinted
liner
to
down.
here.
The liner 3D printer has finished. It makes like a little ding sound effect, like a microwave.
Currently spinning on A.
Opening fire. Received. Repositioning.
We're moving.
And
wait,
I'm
I
getting.
I repositioned my carrier across the map.
Keystone 6518 is cooked. Its drives are down, and you're getting good broadside into. I think we can probably just reswap back to the BB.
Oh. The Beamstone 5482 is turning towards B point. Oh, also the rails have decided that I'm now worthwhile target.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Cross trading.
You mean target? There we go.
Oh, the structure break came into effect. All my T20s are fucking gone. Cool.
I have good news.
Right.
Staghound is going to... Actually, never mind. I thought it was going to explode, but it's not.
Oh, we have rails up and down, by the way.
Yeah, I'm getting railed up and down. That's crazy.
I'm starting to put plasma on 4399, which is an Axford. The BB's probably pretty plasma cooked right now.
Yeah.
BB's alarming. BB's alarming. No, never mind. That was the keystone behind it. That was the keystone behind it. BB's still up. BB's still up.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, where is HHC? Oh, hello, Axford. Go away.
I'm already swapping to it.
Yeah, if you can get plasma on there.
Getting plasma on it, it's gonna expose its belly to me.
Yeah, its belly is already mostly exposed to me, so I'm trying to take as much of advantage of that as I can.
We're on our way.
You fool! You're shooting at or you just beamed a ship that's already dead. Oh, shut up.
Tasty is firing 120 HE at my fighters.
Interesting decision.
Yeah, if you can get any fire at all on 5482 Firebird, that's what needs to.
Yeah, I know, but my Ocello is currently trying to repair itself from getting railed to hell and back.
I got enough AP onto it that it's.
Missile from the BB.
What the?
Alright, damage is starting to add up into the BB. Or not the BB, the
Yeah.
Axford.
The keystone, unless it's gone. Unless it's beam.
They have another Axford, 4980. I'm swapping plasma to it.
Yeah, I should mention that I'm going to be dead soon.
Shit! Where the fuck did those missiles come from? They just fucking HEKP'd one of my liners.
Yeah, sorry, I had to fucking stop the combat air patrol because they all ran out of fuel.
Yeah, I think we need you guys to keep pushing. Keep
yeah, Levy, just keep pushing with me.
Die, Keystone.
You know,
okay,
you're not artillery, you gotta get a move on.
Full power waiting orders.
I'm still fucking spotted by something on the railstone. I don't like that.
Received. Repositioning.
You're eating good rails into the Axford 4980.
Copy it.
It's moving for A.
Standing by, Commander.
Yeah, they both do. Oh, fuck me. Am I really going to have to... Moving to make a stat on the point.
Oh wait, shit, whoops.
Received.
Actually,
Positioning.
fire the rockets.
We'll be there before you know it. Make it quick. We're almost out of power.
4161 is also a heavy cruiser.
No, we can't. Yes, Commander. Target confirmed.
Yeah, we definitely we need you guys to get a move on up towards A.
Copy that. We're en route. We're locking onto
I mean, I can make a stand on A here.
You're fine where you are.
Yeah, I know.
us.
What worries me more is that I'm probably about to get railed again. Oh, hey.
Battleship drives
Hello.
down.
Where did... That's a great fort. Where the hell did that come from?
Tell us what to do.
I don't know. I'm gonna lose on A.
You mean 4399, the ship that's been slowly killing me for like 5 minutes, or one of the other ones?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose smoke. I didn't know that was Greedford. Fuck.
Ah, my bad.
I'm going to be able to hold here for some time, and even if they overcommit on A, they lose some points. However, that has a beam.
Beam
That is a
Shit,
problem.
I see it. Yep.
looks like. Yeah. Looks
Swapping
like the
to it.
battleship is battleship is a non-threat at this point. Keep
I'm
moving on to the
swapping
next.
to 4048.
What is it, Command? Engage. Open fire. Ammo. Fire controls locked on.
Ah, fuck me.
Brace for enemy fire. We're underway. Course laid in.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that keystone.
Yeah, that's a keystone. Yeah, I got its nose gun.
All right, I'm getting 250 HE into this side.
I will say there's like half a dozen beamstones that are all extremely crippled.
Shit, lost
Most-
CIC.
Get us out of here.
Oh shit. I just lost.
Yeah, they still
I-
have a bunch more fucking heavy cruisers that are still functional. Levy,
Guns are empty.
you
I
need to
don't
push up and
think
help
I have-
us with these heavy cruisers, man. Like we're just fucking dying here.
Yeah.
Still here.
And your obelisks are still pretty functional.
Levy.
Yeah. Levy, you gotta move on, dude. You're
Commander.
There we go. Levy's engaging one of the Greedford right now. Awesome. All right.
I am getting railed here. Fuck, I might actually lose my cruiser to getting mag exploded.
just get as much damage on 4980 as you can.
Come on, fix it. Oh, you're fixing the. Okay, we got it.
Alright, Solomon is officially K-killed.
Nice.
Orders. Firing.
Alright, we may be a little bit behind militarily, but we're ahead in positioning and ahead.
Yeah,
on
we're
points, so.
winning this in caps right now. You just lost.
They
your-
have so many sprinters still alive.
Yes, Commander.
It's really annoying.
What do they? I mean, okay, fair. We've been.
Oh, they have a heavy cruiser pushing for D, I think.
More missiles.
No, never mind.
Shit.
No. Yeah, I think it is.
Power lock online.
Yeah, I can't,
Yeah.
like... Believe it or not,
We-
I can't kill a heavy cruiser with a shuttle.
We do not need to
Yeah.
give a shit about caps right now. We are ahead by like
Yeah, that
Well,
is a thing.
yeah.
Like,
We're ahead by
Levy's-
300 points.
Levy's obelisks are still fully functional, by the way. Like
Yeah,
they're
I
fine.
don't know what Levy's been doing all game. Kind of just sitting on B, I guess.
No, they've been engaging. They've just been really passive compared to the rest of us, I suppose.
Yeah.
Tracking a missile. Command.
Which is fair considering how aggressive we've been.
Engage.
Hey, I ain't
I
no
mean, if
coward.
you're not full sending every second of every day, like, are you really playing the game?
Exactly.
Okay, that keystone is dead.
What y'all on B said you needed someone to run interference, so I ran interference.
You
Like,
did.
Yeah.
You rushed A and killed
And-
like
and-
3 experts.
And Falk asked for fire support, so he got fucking fire support.
Yup.
Yeah, we got this. Levy wins the fight
Actually, we
against the
still haven't even
Greedford.
lost
The
A,
BB is still
it's
functional,
really
but pretty.
nice.
The BB's
I
moving,
just
but
lost
it's
So the
pretty.
the BB, I thought I saw smoke on it. Oh no, that was
No,
from
the
Destroyer.
BB's like alive on a technicality, but it's completely fucked at this point.
Yeah, the Axfoot on A point is also completely blasted to hell. Oh, hey, they found and are railing my rail cruiser. Counter rail support.
Yeah, get it broadside.
Quiet. Commands on the line. Cannot comply.
5 FPS gaming. We love Relos. We love Relos. We love Relos.
Yeah.
I love Relos.
We're underway.
That fucking Axford on A with all the fucking fires and atmosphere leaks. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been railing. Like, it's pretty much the only target for my rail cello, so it's been receiving the proper attention for, like, the entire rush up onto the point.
I want to kill this sprinter with plasma. That would be so funny.
I want to kill a sprinter with hammers.
I don't know how this happens. My plasma liner is the one that's in the best condition.
How?
I don't know.
Always
it still has 6 restores. Like, it's fine.
But
yeah, no, my plasma liner was technically the last to die, but it was also like the first one to get mission killed.
Yeah, but yeah, the rail cello is pretty much everything keeping my cello on A point alive. So
they do have some ships heading for D.
I'm out of light strike, so I'm now using my carrier's T-30 to guard the caps.
Incredible.
Base department.
Base department. Hello.
Love to see it.
My guns are back up.
Oh hey, the Axford on A is null defensive, and probably never gonna get it back with how many atmo leaks it has.
Yeah, it's fucking. That might actually just fucking.
You've taken out its drives. Yeah, its drives are gone. It's legitimately fucked. Hey, I found the rail ship. I'm gonna kill it with plasma.
We'll kill it.
I'm just gonna drive my hunter shuttle onto E point. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
At this point, the fucking Axford on A is just suffering. Oh, we have a ship moving towards C. Alright, it's on C side.
I'm moving E as well with my plasma liner.
No, it just got hit by something. It's dead, I think.
Well, something died over there. Yeah, the greed bird's dead.
Good.
I might actually die to rails here, considering how fucked my DC is right now, but actually, how many teams do I have? I've got 7 teams left. I'll live long enough to capture the E point.
Hello.
Hello.
Heyo. Who has joined us?
It's me.
So
me is not very descriptive if we're all currently busy and can't look over.
Iron.
Okay, it's Iron.
Yeah. I'm not busy anymore. All my shit died.
I'm here sometimes and not other times.
Oh my god, my game is lagging so bad. I hate Relos.
I know, dude. I'm not sure if it's Relos or the fact that all of us brought fleets with comedically high RPM.
I think it's just Relos. Relos is just like this.
I didn't bring one. I brought.
That's fair.
Oh, I'm actually gonna die to rails. That's insane.
Oof.
I am structure broken, which
I don't taste it.
How is this BB still functional? What the fuck?
Battleship moment.
Theoretical functionality, it has to be. It has one functioning gun.
Can this stop lagging, please?
Yeah, the lag was
250 on the.
Yeah, I mean, half of it is caused by the fact that, like, both Scape and Falk have a fleet with an RPM of yes.
And also Levy, too, brought the obelisks.
And Levy, too, and yeah. I think it's further worsened by the fact that I'm staring at Dragon's cruiser on A, which currently is just burning. Oh, it's potting actually at this point. Success.
Yeah,
we have.
It finally
we have murdered
gave up.
it.
The DC teams all finally killed themselves.
Now, stay the fuck away from 4980. I put
there's gotta be
so
like
many
a
rounds
dozen
into it.
fires
The
on
fact
the
that
thing.
its reactor hasn't cooked off yet is a miracle.
Speaking of,
That's game though.
I think I just detonated on the last missiles that this range launched.
Nice.
Oof. That's
Also,
personal.
the jam sprinter is dead. Good.
That was painful, honestly. I could not fight any of that.
Yeah, you just got bad.
Yeah.
You had so many fucking sprinters.
And so, and a lot of, yeah, no, that was kind of funny. Just out DPSing all of the beamstones at A point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. I was about to say hello Gantu ceasefire, but it doesn't actually matter anymore.
Oh, Guntu needs to ceasefire? Oh, did that thing die? Oh.
Yeah, that thing died. Finally.
It's been dead for a while.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
That-
I've only just seen the pods more or less, but even then, like,
What the fuck?
What? Look at the BB. That was
It's
a 2.2k
skeletal.
BB
Right.
and it's still alive.
That's why we
What
lost.
the fuck happened?
yes. I mean,
It's
yeah,
got a
Battlefield,
citadel,
yeah.
and probably we just didn't DT it out.
If you look inside Nebulous General, I think that might be the BB.
Microsoft Edge Lord.
yeah,
Or-
it very much does look like reinforced drive plus.
No, that's a regular drive. That's just an FM500. How did we not kill this thing?
That it does, CIC. It's been there before.
Because
Here-
we didn't bring 450, which means that
Oh, yeah, that's
Citadel.
true.
I had
Battleship
450, but the
don't
450 was
actually
busy
die.
shooting something else.
Oh, and Nico's here.
Alright.
Hello,
I
Neko.
feel the need to explain some stuff there. The reason you didn't kill the battleship was your plasma splash impacted a bunch of areas on it, but you didn't get the full coverage to hit the stuff. Additionally, the areas you did hit didn't contain anything, so all of your shots just went through the damn thing.
Damn it! they were one step ahead of us this entire time.
Oh my god.
I think she's a line ship.
Battleship.
One step ahead.
Similar
by just
story
having
with
an
one of the other Axfords where Levy got a good plasma splash on it, but because it had then rolled presenting its front instead of its broadside, a bunch of the HE rounds just did nothing.
I'm
Furthermore,
really happy.
Levy, you have small drives in your liners. Shame on you.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, don't
Ooh.
shame. That's a
So,
common mistake.
I just want to say real
Okay,
quick, I
everyone
ran
take
out of
cars
light
and
strike
drop down.
killing those sprinters, so the carrier deck gun actually like came into play.
I build all of my carriers with deck guns now. They're just so useful for
Yeah.
contesting later on in the game.
I am corrupting the entire Nebulous player base into running deck guns on their carriers.
I hate how consistently your T30 has done well. A T20 would work, but you keep getting away with a T30.
They well, yeah, they had like they had a
Oh,
full
which is
cap
fine.
fleet. They had a full cap fleet and a Greedford half cap fleet, which is why we had so many sprinters to deal with. Unfortunately for them, we brought 100 mil bulkers.
Yeah.
To
Oh
answer
my-
one of Tasty's questions about that, Tasty, you did your job well. It was just frontline was very dispersed there and had like 8 bulkers of health bar to cleave through before they finally like managed to get around to their stuff.
Yeah, for context, it took
It's so
15.
early.
Each of my 3 liners, the 2 liners that died, each of them took 15k damage before they went down. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. All of mine were in the 12 to 13k range, so
Yeah.
add that.
Um,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was particularly annoying because I think I told my team as that one sprinter popped out of the rock on your side of the map, I told my team, hey, they're grouping up, and I guess their response was just a little bit too slow.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sprinter completely detected our little effort to form up and push on to B.
Yeah. I think what
I think
the
we
real
just-
issue was
I think,
after the B push, we just kind of came at you from 2 angles faster than
yeah,
you could
we
move
had.
to
I think we
respond.
had the numbers, and then Tethys flanked up the middle and got broadside on you,
Mm.
which I think was the reason you didn't
Yeah.
do too well.
If I
there.
didn't, if my plasma liner didn't hell by it would have gone a lot better. But it still did its job.
Right.
Wait, Firebird, you had a real cello?
Yes.
Yeah, it was shooting me
What
the entire
happens?
match.
What do you think happened to the Axford at A?
Yeah, it was just a fucking bonfire.
The Axford, that Axford actually does look pretty healthy compared to how much damage it took. How many DC teams are alive still?
I believe there's about
all of them survived.
And every time I checked it, there was 20 fires.
All of the DC teams survived, which is quite impressive.
No, the one on A is HDTO. It's
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not healthy.
All the DC teams survived, but about half of them died.
Only one of them had fewer than 50 casualties, so yeah.
Yeah.
Total damage taken 15,000 HP. Oh god.
Welcome to the rail dimension. You will be railed.
Yeah.
One of the big problems that this game had was ANS comp, just a lot of solo capital that didn't quite have cohesion. If you faced like a Task Force Oak where somebody had 2 Axfords in cohesion consistently hitting your liners, that'd be a very different story because you can only DPS 1 with the Plasma 100 mil.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We kind of just...
That BB, like, was an actual BB.
Right. I mean, it survived a lot. It lived. Like...
It's 10 Wake Heck P's.
It had what?
10 Wake Cruise Heck P S2.
Bruh.
I see.
Yeah, it had a missile complement on the backpack, which was weird. It was players, so yeah.
That was the reason why Lawrence ship was so fucking empty. Because it had missiles on it.
Help me budget.
Everyone was shot down.
Help me
Also,
budget this fleet. My battleship is dying.
Speaking of missiles and stuff there, wanted to give credit to Edge for getting a really good quad Heck B strike on Scape there. Like, you completely got a liner with 1 hit.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
they
what that
whipped it
was.
off
I
their,
think that I was like radar down on all of my liners for a long portion there. I think I just didn't even spot those.
Yeah, no, because my fighters started running out of fuel, so I had to recall them all back.
I probably need at some I probably should at some point put my battleship on Neutron on the workshop as like a ship as like a ship template.
Right. I have one of my BB. I have both my BBs on the workshop. One of them's still private because I'm still fixing the workshop page. But yes, if I stop putting it off, my fleets will actually be on the workshop soon.
Yeah.
I want to write like a description for the each of them on like how to play and like what their build is. So like give newer players ideas on what they need to be doing with the fleet, but also ideas on how they can build their own just based off the description on how I built them. And that takes it's a lot of writing.
Hello, Star. Are we going to do the thing from like Tuesday again? the Giga joint chat.
What's going on?
You should go live. Go live immediately, right now.
Everyone go live. Echo that with you.
I'm having lunch.
Even
We're
better.
going to drag you all into a shared Twitch chat.
My voice thing is bugging the hell out.
All right, I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break really quickly while we get this lobby together. We will be right back.
Why the as fast if you play them well, but like there's a point where they're just broken, and you can't really pair them compared to like X-Foot.
It's easier to deal damage, but they take less damage.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. Like it's easier to actually hurt them, but you need to put more hurt onto them to actually kill them.
Which
if you get
translates into more consistent performance.
If you get Sidon on an Nacello, Sidon on an Nacello, it just dies immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Compared to like an Axe-Foot, which can take Sidon punishment.
Right.
I remember
somewhat well.
All Hands on Deck tourney. I was just in CLs and it was on Bulwark, and I just had nothing to do because the enemy, our opponents were just hanging out back in their back line, so we didn't do anything. And then we just saw a pair of cells out of position, and they were like, "Wait a minute, we're already in the perfect position to crossfire because like we've just been sitting here." Between the crossfire and Heck-P, those Acellos died in like a minute.
I feel like you could be blindfolded and you could guess that Star was in CLs.
Yeah.
Hey Neko, you should join spectators and we can co-cast this.
Oh no, then
Yeah.
I hear you make that
All right.
bloody intro.
You
We're
can-
100 mil bulkers.
You need also
nonsense we can.
Neko, change your intro to what you said at the beginning of last match. I dare you.
What did
Do
Neko
it.
say? What did Neko say?
Oh wait, I still need to put that into quotes on
Put it in
Neko server.
quotes. You gotta put it in quotes, yeah.
What did he say?
Let
You'll
me.
see it in a sec.
Everyone go to quotes.
I open up my quotes channel and I see the fucking Vastal and Dashword interaction.
What is this Gauntlet doing?
Oh yeah, that one, I saw that.
From what I've heard, HTDO versus Discord Kitten Cellos, the experts win always unless the player has skill issues, and then Vastal just replies, "Speak normally."
It's been posted into the quotes channel.
From Neko.
Is it?
I opened up Balcon yesterday, and that was just like the first thing I saw, and I just had to put that shit there.
I like to think that the double V in giving is not like a mistake. But that's a W. Today we're giving Liz another reason to delete
I
the
hit the key twice. Okay, shut up.
No, that's a W. That's a W. Today we're giving Liz another reason to. I can't even do OO speak even when I try.
Guys, if you're in the game, please vote for auto balance. We need one more. Thank you.
For fuck's sake! Man, I just want to play an OSP game on this map.
Nothing ever happened.
Get in the
Take your Axfords and you just go far left Safari. So
Get
you
in the
around
Axfords
rock.
Firebird. Get in the Axfords Firebird.
I don't want to.
I'd like someone to take 3 guesses what Fleet Tasty is gonna bring on ANS.
I mean,
last time we got caps,
the
so
fleet
I don't
tag
know.
kind of gives it away there. I see. He's trying.
I've literally only seen Tasty play Cap Fleet or Bomber Spam on ANS. I don't know what other fleets you have.
No,
I
he has
can
the
also
8 beamstones. He has
beamstones.
the 8 beamstone fleet.
Yes, the array.
Also, it's split beams.
It's guerrilla warfare.
Hold on, what even is this balance?
This has been auto balanced, Iris. It's perfect. What are you talking about?
God.
No, this auto balance implies that you and me are of equal rank. That's crazy.
Who do you think?
They are.
Actually, for the sake of making this joke even funnier, who do you think is the better player?
Realistically, you're a
Iris?
hell of a lot better than I am. So
Me.
You think?
Don't worry about it.
Look, Tethys was my sub for a reason.
I see.
I'm your what?
You may interpret that as
we're
you
not in the
wish.
ad break. You can't say stuff like that.
I would rather not. No. Tasty substituted for me. Tethys substituted for me during the tourney.
Yeah, well, I mean, part of that is because I was like the only actually good player who didn't join the tournament. It was like me, Skate, and a couple others.
I was casting. I actually got drafted into Colon 3. It was literally like 2-3 hours before the match began. I get a DM from them.
Wait.
Hey, big drop.
Escape, check Neko's coach channel.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this was my sub. That's in my quote channel. Oh, I see. I see.
Hey,
All right, do we want to split team comms?
Yeah.
It would be more
All
fun
right.
if we all stayed in the same comp.
That would be
No.
funny, but if Neko and I are co-casting, we need to head to probably
Well,
on air.
I kind of need to harass
I
my
wanna-
team into bringing not best.
I'm a
So
documenter. Come on, bro. I'm filming my
I guess
documentary. I need to cast.
NS moves down to General 2.
ANS moves. Ooh. Controversial
Alright.
today.
Illegal.
Controversial
Get outta
today.
Get out of here, ANS.
this is illegal. I can't believe you did this to
I
us.
guess I'm going to get through all of you if I say, yeah, OSP moved down to General 2, please.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah,
Tethys has already moved.
Tethys went.
Yeah.
You should probably go with Tethys.
Tessie
Yeah.
is gone.
No
with
one
us,
else no one else moved. Just let Tethys be alone.
Players, you have been evicted.
Oh, damn it, they moved. Okay. Neko, I will see you in on air if we want to co-cast this.
Have fun.
I'm not quite feeling caster right now, but I'm sure that you can take care of it, alright?
All right.
Enjoy my vacation still.
I mean,
While it lasts.
I'm gonna take.
if you want a different
Wait.
co-caster.
Star, step up,
right
do it.
here.
Star, join me in on air. Can you join
Both
on
of
air?
us gonna steal my intro anyways.
None of us can join on air.
You
You're gonna have
need
to drag me.
you need a promotion, or I can just do this.
Give him uppies and bring.
The last thing I heard after dragging you in here was Levy say, "Give him uppies," in reference to me putting you in this chat. All right, I gotta fix the Fugi situation. There we go. What do you can't unmute? Oh, you don't have perms. You don't have perms. Oh god. Hang on. 1 second. Let me fix this. All right, you should be able to unmute now. Maybe. Hopefully. Can you unmute? It isn't work. Ow. This isn't... Something has gone horribly wrong. Try leaving and rejoining, maybe? I gave you the role that should give you access to this channel.
No.
There it goes. Okay.
Okay. That's weird.
Interesting. All right, we're back. We figured it out. I think we're just waiting on these idiots to figure out what they're bringing.
Don't call them idiots.
I'm not wrong, though.
Accuracy aside. Accuracy aside. It isn't very nice to call them idiots.
This is such a great co-cast.
I think Tasty likes CBs.
Think so?
Maybe. Just 50-50.
I thought this was an 8v8.
8v8 would be insane.
I have a 10v10 match on my channel that somehow no one crashed in, which was
amazing.
A very curious situation, but can you imagine an 8v8 on Honeycomb? Instant detection.
8v8 on Honeycomb. I would bring a Torp battleship just because there will be so many close range targets.
I know.
It would actually be viable.
We should do an 8v8 on Caltrop. That sounds like no one would ever bring beams at all.
No, that's when you just go all torps because there's so many targets. You don't even have time to turn the darn beam.
All right. Let's vote CBU Tasty. I can't believe we've actually ruined Neko's vacation.
Wait, what?
Neko's supposed to be on vacation right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, Neko took like a week off to be on vacation. I don't know why
I think Neko's supposed to be on vacation, but I saw Neko here. It's like, oh, Neko's back? What? Escape, what did you do?
I ruined his vacation. It's over.
What have you done?
In all fairness, this is Neko's fault for joining. I don't know why they did that.
Uh-huh.
It seems like a really foolish idea to join one of my streams, but you know. Escape is so evil to Neko. Yeah. Vacation ruined.
You did end up sending Neko that video.
One?
That game.
The CBUs?
No, the certain not midway game. The very not
yeah,
mid
the Battle of
game.
Peakway, the CBU one. Oh, the carriers. I think they've probably seen it. Lauren, ready up. Lauren, please.
I think they're AFK.
I think we killed them.
I think we have to kill them. I'm sorry. I think we have to execute you.
Escape, I think we have to kill this guy. Aww. Can I even institute a vote as a spectator to kick someone? I think I still can. Alright, there we go. Game start cancer. Firebird, ready up.
Firebird.
Firebird, get in the Axfords. Get in the Axfords, Firebird. Oh my god, can we ready up?
Imagine all the new players.
Guys, I heard
why
that there's
are there-
this really awesome mini game that you can do if you get everyone in a lobby to ready up.
What, the actual match of Nebulous is now a minigame and like Lobulous is just the default?
What have I done? I don't know. I was just chilling, and then everyone decided to watch my stream for some reason. Alright, do you want to take ANS or OSP?
You know what? You can have Tasty. You can have Tasty.
I can have Tasty? Yeah, let's fucking go! Hello, everyone! Welcome to Honeycomb. We'll be seeing an ANS v OSP match as normal. Team 1, we have ANS, we have Falk Tethys, Tasty Cookie, Umika, and Firebird.
And on OSP, we have Iris, Hallow, Lost Levy, Lost Leviathan, and Microsoft Edge.
Taking a look at the initial deployments here. Oh, Tethys is running their missile half-cap fleet, I think? Those two tracks coming in behind A, potentially? No, wait. No. I think Tethys is running caps, but I don't think it might not be their missile cap fleet. I haven't memorized the names of their missile reigns.
OSP is deploying a bit lower than usual. Usually they play up against that rock.
Very low, maybe D into A push, low? I'm seeing Edgelord, Hallow, and Levy all deploying there. Huh. Looks like Hallow's playing caps. Deja Vu, I think, is their B capper here.
Ian might be a little... No, I suppose they're going high with their front line.
They're going mid, which is typically where they go. I see Hurricane Warning, which is, wasn't that, the BB? Or the BB's escort, I believe. Oh, yeah, look, Tethys is bringing the missile half cap. There's Kaiser and the other one, which I forget the name of, even though it just flashed on my screen.
Is that a Sarissa? Or that's not a defender, right? Please tell me that's a Sarissa.
All right,
okay, we're good.
Starting with ANS, Tethys is running the missile half cap fleet. 2 Reigns, we have Kaiser and Hatchium. I think that's how you pronounce that. Don't correct me. With a lot of different missile types in here. These are missiles for literally every single ship that you can bring as OSP. Tethys is really good with those. I will have to take a look at the missile seekers because Tethys changes them every week for OPSEC reasons. Or so I've been told. And then I think it's just 4 gun cappers, right? Is the rest of the fleet? Yeah. 4 gun cappers rounds things out. One of them heading D, one heading C, one heading E, and one heading A. Firebird is bringing the Creature Jam Solomon for some reason. I cannot believe this was effective as it was in jamming me out in SLOs. Yeah, it actually just has 3 jammers and a hang-up on it. Being escorted by a lock... Oh, the Sprinter has jamming on it too. Of course it does.
Of course it does.
Why wouldn't it? Tasty is bringing a carrier. Is this carrier normal or cooked? This carrier is cooked.
It's normal asterisk.
Oh, wait, it actually has, like, torpedoes in it. I'm not seeing any cluster bombs.
No, but you see the escorts, or the Sprinters?
What are the Sprinters? Are they jams for the stealth bombers? Yeah, they are. Okay.
Yep.
Yep, so running stealth bombers, and it has jam escorts to cover the stealth bombers in, and they can just drop their torpedoes without being detected, which is very silly and very funny. And then Mikia is running... It looks like this is a Greedford half-cap fleet.
Oh, looks like we got some Nat Finders out. Act Eoval and Arad Act. Straight for the natural.
These are heading in on Hallows Deja Vu, which is the B-capper here. Drops chaff and AMMs, but I don't think that's going to... Oh!
Nope. Full
denied! AMM. Hallow, with very effective AMMs, completely denies Tethys' A or B denial. Firebird, huh? Alright, if you want to take over OSP, go ahead.
Alright, we have Hallow with a cap fleet. Looks like it is Journey caps. And a T-30 on the Journeyman, because it is Hallow.
Because it is... love the T-30. It is based.
3 deck gear lockers on this.
Ooh, high roller today.
And all of these fighters are maxed out. A helmet-mounted display, a blade of foam, articulated novel, and Heiko. Only thing they don't have is 35mm nose gun.
I'm getting a spoiler in spectator chat from Mouse about OSP's team comp.
This is true. Iris is running full carrier.
We have... Oh, it's craft spam.
It's pretty standard. Pretty standard. SDMs, S1s, R3s, R1s. R1s are the... I'm not too sure how I feel about R1s.
R1s? Oh, I want to experiment.
We have fishing. We have S2 fishing for the carrier.
Oh, these are act HE shaped. If these acquire, Tethys will know exactly where the enemy carrier is. It looks like they're gonna acquire Levy's carrier here, the Noble.
Oh, no.
Chaff is deployed, but that thing is gonna hook. Tethys is gonna know exactly where that thing is. No, it's gonna go right through the chaff and into the carrier, isn't it?
I think it's gonna miss.
That was
that
was very close. We'll see how lucky they are once Tethys fires this follow-up salvo into that thing.
Yep. Speaking of Velocileviathan, they are running what appears to be an Acello and a Journeyman.
These are semi-buffed Tontos? Wait a minute.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Kuda's name suspiciously Kuda-shaped Tontos.
Interesting.
With 35mm guns and a blade of foam. Standard countermeasures, though, so these are a bit vulnerable to SDMs.
Ooh, Tethys with the missile follow-up. Are those gonna even hit? Those are aimed at a really weird angle. Did Tethys... I think those are...
Yeah, you see that little hook at the very end?
Do you think that's gonna loop him around? We can look.
I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it is either. I think that's where the missile that didn't acquire anything went. I wonder if Tethys fucked up his
Regardless,
intelligence.
Rocket Flight is tasking on for a mid-course intercept. I think they'll
They
get
have
2 of them.
jammers
Oh, they got
on.
3 of them.
They have jammers on, but it's facing the wrong direction to really make those work. Yeah, those are going to go off into the void. Good job, Tethys. It's not like this is being recorded or anything. And then Edgelord.
Let's see. A very, very small complement of fighters and bombers.
They are running.
And it is...
Huh.
Let's see what they are running. Bladed foam sturgeons and 35mm barracudas.
Don't you mean Tontos?
Escape. Wait, what are these
All right.
called? No, these are default names.
Taking a look at the state of the board here, everyone dies on D point here. OSP does get the secure though. No surprise given how much frontline that OSP has in the area to push it.
Checkmate Flight makes a strike against, I think that's Lost Leviathan.
I think, yeah, Checkmate with the cover of jamming is striking
Battle short,
Levy.
battle short.
Battle short on. Radars are not off. That
A
A-Rad is going to
no battle
home.
short. No battle short.
One of the Sarissas cleaning up some of those torpedoes quite well, actually, and nothing really gets grayed on the... That's still repairable Acello, although it is not currently in a good state.
Lost Leviathan came back at the worst moment.
Tragic. Tethys with another missile strike into the backline. This one is also aimed at the wrong side of the backline area for OSP. Does Tethys know where that carrier is?
I think Tethys misremembered one of
I think Tethys misremembered which of the 2 missiles acquired something.
These are spread out in the arc to the left.
Are they?
Select,
oh, they are. He's fishing with those. Yeah. Okay. So one of them, some of the ones in the back might actually acquire. They might actually acquire Samurai Blue, which is that shuttle just hanging out in the back line too.
It's a Ruddles. That's what, a 300-point asset.
I mean, this is also like 300 points of. Oh, they acquired. They acquired.
No. I mean, if you add
2 acquired. Oh shit! 2 acquired the shuttle. 2 acquired the shuttle. And the rest of them acquired the
CFC and one of the rockets.
And the rest of them recover the carrier. Ouch.
It's just the bulk mag. Just the bulk mag.
Okay, that's
so lucky.
Levy is very lucky that didn't do more damage. They do have a restore. They will bring the bulk mag up. Levy needs to move. Levy is spotted. Uh-oh, Chieftain Squadron! It's Chieftain Squadron with the steel chair!
Tasty saw those impacts earlier and then just went sneaking around to get that.
Chaff is going to seduce some, but enough get through that I think that this journeyman is...
It's still alive. It's still fine.
The T-30 is gone. The restore stopped in order to deal with the drive situation. Noble is still functional. Enough of those got soft-killed. And Arbiter...
The fuel fire's going to go off.
Is it going to go off? Is it repairable?
It's not repairable. Minus 82%.
No, yeah, no, it's not. Lightning and Arbiter Squadron commit onto Chieftain and finish off Tasty's bombers. They are not returning home.
I don't know if Tasty has enough munitions to actually rearm.
That is true. That is a fact worth considering. Currently, ANS with a 2 cap, OSP with 3. Attempt was made for E from ANS here, although Tethys loses the cap ship on the point here. Hello takes a little bit of damage, but is mostly fine. They are going to lose a gun shuttle on the E point here, although it did its job. It is secured, and they have one hiding in the back, ready to resecure if ANS retakes it. Tethys with another...
That's not a gun shuttle, that's a Ruddle.
That is a Ruddle, too. Ooh, yeah.
That's gonna be tough, displaced. Especially with a battleship that close. That's an asset. That's a relatively expensive asset. You're very dangerously close to your Ruddle.
Heartbreak and Rocket Squadron are committing on to Tethys' missile strike here. Trim out a few of them. Some of them... SDM-100s go wide, unfortunately. Did not acquire. These missiles...
SDM-100s are very expensive to use as AMMs like this.
That is true. Couple missile strike once again into Samurai Blue, manages to finish it off. The rest of these are going to go into Samurai Blue as well. Yeah, they're all going to acquire the dead ship. Dead ship PD once again locks in. The O-line fire killed Levy's journey. Yeah, Neko, yeah. The torpedo bombers do get the last laugh. Tragic. Cascade Squadron. Squadron of 6 bombers heading towards, I'm assuming that's tasked on one of the Acellos at D. Tasty, I think, is trying to break the front line that OSP has brought. Both teams' front line is just in the wrong position to deal with the others. Lancer's R1s. It's trying to strike on some of these sprinters in ANS's backline. It's a little bit of damage into Spectre, although Spectre is completely repairable. Star, are you okay? Are you still alive?
Sorry, I got parental E-ward.
I see. Impulse Squadron commits onto Cascade here as
Cascade.
Tasty, loses. Yeah, that Bomber Squadron I don't think is making it back. Rocket Squadron as well and Heartbreak are all right there on top of Cascade. Cascade is just going to get picked apart here. Ruby and Lancer as well from Leviathan. They still have 20mm. Or sorry, 35 Flechette. Those will have no problem finishing up Cascade. Cascade is trying to push on and find a target, I think. I think Tasty realizes that this squadron is not getting home. They managed to get torpedoes out. 2 torpedoes out on Microsoft Edgelord's Acello here. Does it have Auroras? It has Sarissas and Defenders,
Wait.
I think.
That's gotta be Pavis, right?
That's Pavis, yeah. I think it's gonna clean up, yeah.
Yep. Also, did you see that dogfight indicator or furball indicator?
I do
Just
not.
How many craft are committed to finishing?
Oh
off that
yeah, look how
longbow
many like squadrons that OSP has up right now. Impulse, Arbiter, Lancer, Voodoo, Ruby, Rocket, Shrapnel, Fulcrum. Nova is a bomber squadron returning home from 100mm gun duty. Looks like they pick off Ironclad, which was Umika's gun sprinter up there.
Looks like Yumika is making a play for Echo, sitting in the cap point.
Yeah, that rocket
Does
shuttle
not know
is
that
already
Hollow has-
moving. Yeah, that rocket shuttle is going to pick it
boy.
off, I think, before it caps. Tethys has a massive anti-Acello S3HE KP strike out on Microsoft right now. Microsoft does have Aurora, or does have Sarissas, no Auroras though. The Sarissas are going to be quite effective against those S3H before they strike.
They are somewhat wiggled, but I think Ruby Squadron will do a mid-course intercept.
I think that there's too many fighters in the area for Tethys to really get effective missile strikes in on the front line. SDM-100's task onto the missiles here.
Expensive missiles for expensive missiles.
Indeed. Rocket and Ruby attempting to intercept. Yeah, they get it. They get the cleanup. Effective point defense from the fighters there. The E-point gets secured. The rocket shuttle doesn't commit, perhaps just waiting for a back cap. Firebird does get around the side here and starts getting 450 into the side of Microsoft's Acello.
Microsoft is readjusting a heading.
Yep, ANS's 450 assets are doing a really good job of getting crossfires on stuff. D is being secured by ANS as Tasty gets a capper on point, although R2 bombers are going to probably say no to that, unless they just completely miss. One
Steve,
hits.
Unfortunately, I do have to go.
Uh-oh. Tragic.
Unfortunately. So, you're all alone now.
Goodbye, Star. I will,
See ya.
Oh, you missed the R1 strike into the Solomon. Tragic.
The what?
The R1 strike into
No,
the Solomon.
I must not be distracted. I must go.
Alright.
See ya.
Bye. Alright, as I was saying, Bastion Squadron launches an R1 strike into the BB, doing absolutely nothing, barely even scratching the armor on this thing. As R1s are not going to be doing damage to capitals. Tethys has an accurate position on Microsoft Edgelord's carrier here. Massive S2H salvo onto it. Can this thing move in time? It's already burning. Those missiles are likely already spotted. It does probably know those are heading there. I don't think he can get out of the way in time. I think these missiles are going to connect. Yeah, Tethys with the spot-on strike on this carrier here. Those are going to go right for it. Sarissa support from, I think that's Edgelord. Or is it Levies? They run out of range! Oh no, Tethys. Tethys. That was absolutely tragic to watch. Tethys once again whiffs another missile salvo on stream, live on my channel. Firebird not able to jam out the Acellos, unfortunately. Is still detected. Broadsword Squadron commits! 16 Spearfish heading right towards the BB. Broadsword is detected. That BB needs to start firing its anti-craft munitions right now. Does it have any left? Ah, here they come. Those are SDM-200s committing on 2. Broadsword. Although the Spearfish are already out, it is too little too late for Firebird, as these R3s are going to find their home right into the side there. Massive damage to the BB. The KBU-22s are committing. The BB has munitions, has CIC. If it has any PD, it should be able to deal with them. Does it still have PD left? 2 defenders on the back are functional. Not firing, though! The bombs are going to find their way home. Structure break the BB. No restores. This BB is no longer combat effective. It is not going to be able to chain restore. Magazine's down. The BB is out of the fight entirely. Excellent strike from Iris there from Broadsword. Just completely removes ANS's front line. B point gets secured by Tasty here as an empty cap. Oh no, this was one of the jam ships covering for the bombers gets on point. Tethys sending a S3H strike into Microsoft Edgelord's Acello here. Those actually should get through considering that no craft are in the area. The craft returning to base to refuel. Sarissas opening fire. These missiles are wiggling a bit. Could possibly dodge. I don't think the Sarissas are going to be enough to chew through these. They stage. The Pavis is doing what they can, but it's not enough. This thing still has 5 restores, should be able to get things back online, although that is a lot of damage, and the Axford is moving in to engage. That Greedford now within sidearm range, able to pump fire into this Acello. Turrets getting knocked out, CIC down. The damage control lockers are pretty well protected on this. Oh, nope, there goes the large. Acello just lost a lot of ability to chain restore from that one side. Oof, owie, please, says Edge. Thank you, Neko, for reporting in live from OSP's voice channel. Missiles out. More missiles out. Maybe sniping for Monarch here? These are HE-shaped. No, these have HEKP mixed in them as well. Tethys looks like... Tethys also sending another salvo out on Edge's carrier, which is spotted. Squadrons are up. Will Tethys range issue these, or will these actually hit? Hitman Squadron commits. So does Rocket Squadron down low. Rocket Squadron runs right past the missiles. Enough of these might get through to kill the carrier. Sunder also doing its best to try and intercept. Missiles. Stage. They stage. Multiple hits into the carrier here. 1 restore. Bulk mag down. Hangar down. The carrier does lose a bit of capabilities here. It can repair the magazine and get that back online, but it did lose 2 of its small pads. Only large pads left. And the HEKP strike hits Levy's Acello. Some of them do, at least. Some of them, unfortunately, missing. The angle was not really all that good for those to hit. The rest of the missiles get cleaned up as they fly past the target without doing anything. E-point being resecured by OSP. Hallow's rocket shuttle stepping onto the point, realizing that ANS has pushed far, far past. It is able to get a sneaky back cap. Both teams are starting to bleed assets really quickly here. Lumika's Axford is still functional. Heading to B, it looks like here. I have a feeling it is going to be the victim of the next carrier cycle from Iris here. It is fully detected. OSP does know it's there. Cascade Squadron from Tasty. Going through the breach here, it looks like they're trying to finish off the carrier. Carrier is starting to restore things. These torpedoes being committed on by Sunder. I think enough of these are going to get through that it's going to finish off that carrier. Yep. Massive torpedo hit. This carrier is now combat unaffected. That's a fuel line fire and an overload, which will not be repaired. That carrier is now out of the fight. Cascade simply just withdraws. Back to base. The Greedford kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place now, as multiple craft are just surrounding it right now. It is pushed up very far. The BB no longer able to support it, as it is not combat effective. It looks like it's just withdrawing. Does this thing have any ability to contest points? No, it does not. This thing will not be able to do much of anything in the match. Hurricane Warning does step on, does detect the fleet carrier, takes an R1 strike for its trouble, loses track, although it did hold it long enough for ANS to potentially know where it is. A Sarissa Sprinter heading to Iris's carrier here. This thing is just over the carrier here. It's picking apart Streak Squadron here as it returns to base. Streak Squadron is locked. Just going on a heading here. Yep, there goes fighters from Streak. Streak is R2, R1. Those Sarissas will likely be able to clean up this thing before it gets there. 2 Sarissas are just... Oh, it's got defenders too. Whoa, what the fuck? God damn. Very expensive point defense asset up here. Yeah, it's just gonna tear apart Streak Squadron. Oh, Streak goes dark though. And Warwolf targets onto Laborer here. Streak. Yeah, Streak just closing in dark. It has a Scryer, no radar. Yeah, no, this thing will not be able to detect things on its own. The defenders might be able to help. Fires on the Cascade for a bit. Streak is still dark. Vampire is spotted. It is acquiring them. Detonation from Edgelord's carriers. It is finished off. There go the R1s. R2's not fired. CIC is redded. One of the Sarissas knocked out, but this thing is still up. Carnage Squadron, high burning towards the Axford. They are Spearfish KBU bombs. They are going to try and kill this thing. B point being secured by the Axford, though. Tethys, completely out of missiles other than an arming missile, is now not really going to be affecting the match all that much. Looks like ANS does manage to take out the rocket shuttle before it's able to... No, it does open fire on something. Did it kill something? Doesn't really look like it. Most of its missiles appear to have missed. The Axford commits its secondary battery. It's firing HE rounds at the squadron here. This Carnage Squadron. Interesting decision. I'm curious, will any of these hit? Squadron is not That's a hit! What the fuck? Excuse me? The base department? These still won't do anything. Yep, there goes the evade. All systems red has nothing to deal with that incoming strike. The defender, pointing in the direction of the incoming strike, knocked out. Carnage should have no problem just coming in here and destroying this poor Axford. Is the Axford out of RPF? The Axford's empty on RPF. That's why. Carnage is going to have no problem just obliterating this poor Axford. Chaff fired, but Chaff's not going to seduce any of those R3s. And without any defenders in Arc, those KBU-22s are going to find their way home. The Axford not killed yet. It's going to be able to chain restore and bring things back online. Magazine knocked out, though, which is rough. ANS trying to take the D point here. All they have to do it, though, is Tethys's missile range, which is no longer combat effective, which is going to get rocketed down by no control here. Edgelord's Acello is still somewhat functional. Levy's is also somewhat functional. Looks like it's trying to engage all systems red now. The Sarissa ship is still just in the backline here. Pinging away with its Sarissa at whatever things it can find. Fires at Vampire. Vampire is a perch rocket strike. Those are going to find their way home, knock out this ship. Does Vampire have any follow-up? Nope, just R1s, but it's enough to turn off Warwolf for a moment here. Dropkick. Dropkick commits onto Edgelord's Zacello here. It looks like they're just trying to finish it off. Takes Sarissa for their trouble. Loses one of the bombers. How many bombers does Tasty still have left in here? Not a lot. Looks like they've bled out a lot of their bombers here. Buzzsaw saw loitering in the background. I'm assuming it's waiting for that third that's still... Nope, the third's not arming. Those torpedoes, not enough to take out the Sicelo. Those torpedoes will not kill one of these ships, only cripple it, and it's already taking a ton of damage. The Axford retreating. The Axford's relatively fine, all things considered. It's taken a bit of damage, but it's still combat effective right now. Both teams' front line is pretty yellow-colored at the moment. Firing at the battleship, not realizing that it is no longer a threat, as the battleship, I think, just goes into the B point just to die slow, although it will not be able to contest. Sunder Squadron flying right under the carrier. Edgelord is looking for where Tasty's carrier is, not able to find it, and this squadron is nearly out of fuel. E point being held by Tethys' missile range. ANS with the 4-cap here. That's going to start adding up really quickly here. OSP pretty bled on the rapid, fast assets they need to retake these points here. They are sending one for the A point here. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. I think ANS wins this on caps. Hurricane warning, just providing a permanent track on OSP's fleet carrier, although I don't think that anything... Sunder found the carrier! Tasty spotted Sunder committing onto Buzzsaw Squadron. Now onto Dropkick. Dropkick getting cleaned up here. No PD on the levy. Edge's craft nearly out of fuel, but they should be just enough fuel to clean up Buzzsaw, I believe. Or not. Are these things going to run out of fuel? How much time do they have? 17 seconds until out of fuel. Although Crimson, with plenty of fuel to take out Buzzsaw, finds the target. Missiles out. Those are STM-200s. Buzzsaw is no longer going to be fighting. I believe that that is Tasty effectively out of the fight here. Although I don't think it's really going to change much. ANS is just going to hold the cap points too effectively to really change the outcome here. The Axford now putting fire into Levy's Sicelo here. Manages to knock out one of the guns. Starts dealing damage. Reactor down. These ships are going to kill each other really slow. Levy's still firing at the BB, though. All systems right is just available to just stay alive. Not contested. 450 AP into the nose of the Sicelo is going to start hurting. DC Central is down. Nothing on the B point. A point being taken by Hallow here. No one left to really contest anything. Tasty feeding their levy into this rocket shuttle here. Hoping to just last as long as possible, I guess. What sprinters does ANS still have left? ANS still has... Oh, this is a Torp Corvette that still has a full load. Mist is still somewhat functional up top. Loses a gun, but still combat effective. A point resecured. Okay. Well, not anymore, it's not. Mika potentially trying to head to the A point. Tasty is just going to get obliterated by this rocket shuttle. Yeah, this rocket shuttle's just bow on, just waiting for it to get closer. It still has rockets, right? 10 remaining. I don't think that's enough to kill this levy, but it should be enough to remove its... Could be enough to remove the capping missile in the chaff launcher. Axford still doing a pretty good job of holding down the point here. Still firing 100 mil AP now into the craft, which is fucking hilarious because he's out of RPF, but, you know, what do you do? Levy's Sicelo is not contesting the B point anymore. It recognizes that it is not going to be able to beat that Axford in any reasonable amount of time. Levy just going for the A-cap here. Hallow might just choose not to engage with the rockets. Hallow does have hold fire on. They just need to hold it. ANS can't cap it with that levy. The Axford's backing off of the B point. I suppose they can make that play. OSP doesn't have anything in the area to really do anything. Hurricane warning, heading to the D point here. Sunder Squadron out of fuel, unable to do anything about that. Even if they had munitions, I don't think they would. The carrier looks like it's loading craft to deal with Hurricane Warning. Oh shit! Another Jam Corv on the D point before Hurricane Warning gets there. D point probably is going to go to ANS. Hallows sends R1, R2 squadron to deal with it. 100 mil fire out from the T-30 on Hallows carrier, opening fire on the D point here, doing its best to try and clear the point here, prevent ANS from capping it. Although, even if the point's denied, I don't think OSP wins this. ANS is very good cap lead. They still have more points. Inferno's committing onto the Axford, trying to finish it off, but I don't think that removing the Axford is really going to change much here. There's nothing left that OSP has in the area to cap the B point, so even if the Axford goes down, nothing really happens. Looks like Hallow just choosing to leave the, oh, there it goes. Firing the rockets into the chaff launcher on the bottom, looking to defang this thing. They save one rocket for combat effectiveness. The Levy still has that VLS, but nothing's going to change on the A point. Inferno, pretty much uncontested. This poor Axford does not have any PD. It is completely greeted out. It is not going to be able to defend against that rocket strike. Inferno, realizing that there's nothing stopping it from just going around and finding the soft underbelly of that Axford. Yep, rockets out. Most of these hitting the nose and doing not a lot of damage. The bomb follow-up. Also gonna strike the nose. This Axford's doing a really good job of not dying. D-point denied by OSP's carriers here as they move in to contest the point. Do you have an arming missile on you? Don't think so. You're not able to contest. Hallows is. Hallows' ship still has a T-30, and it's already attempting to acquire Hurricane Warning here. A point firmly in the hands of OSP. No need to really do anything. E firmly in the hands of ANS. C point unable to be taken by OSP here, as Tethys still has a living combat effective ship on the point here. B point, nothing that OSP can do to retake that. Yeah, this is an ANS victory on caps. Looks like OSP will be able to deny the D point as their last act in the match here. Crimson Squadron is a massive ASF wing. Oh, they're trying to land. I see. Comet Squadron also trying to land. No munitions left. D point being contested by the carrier. No combat effectiveness on Hurricane Warning, so the carrier will be able to contest that. But that is match as ANS takes this on points. I am going to head back up to the voice calls, and we'll do a little post-match thing.
Good stuff.
GG's.
Oh, Escape's back. Yeah.
Hello. A very large amount of a high amount of carriers I noticed on OSP.
Yeah, there's like, what's that, 3 of you?
We all brought one.
We need to talk about Tethys's missiles, because Tethys was like sending them out into the void.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the shots were actually quite good.
Some of them were good, but
likely carrier positions. It's just unfortunately there was nothing there some of the times. It really killed a sprinter, not sprinter, killed a ferryman, right? Really hard though. But yeah, they were a bit all over the place. Okay.
Any ANS team gamers want to join the voice call? There they are.
Hello.
You got
hey,
damage potential.
So
7,000 actual damage, 800.
I may have spent half that game fishing a shuttle. We don't talk about that.
Yeah, so on the B point there was, on one side there was a Levy's carrier, and then on the other side there was a random rocket shuttle, and you sent 2 like fishing missiles at the beginning.
Levy's shitter got torped, and I thought that was the fleet carrier, so I just kept like shooting missiles at it.
No, that's not the concern. You were firing missiles into the void. There was nothing where you were firing them. I think you forgot which of the 2 Act S2s acquired a target, because you were firing them at where the one that didn't acquire a target went.
It acquired a target. It was just a gun shuttle that then died. Like, my missiles hit for the most part. I just messed up a little bit on the pathing.
I see.
Or actually, I think it was a rocket shuttle, but either way.
There was also a really
Only
tragic
30K
moment.
damages.
There was also a really tragic moment where you sent a bunch of S2H at Edge's carrier and they ran out of fuel.
Yeah. I also lost a bunch of S3H to fighters.
Yeah, the fighters did really good on fighter intercept
They
for
were
those
doing-
missiles.
They were doing a really good job of intercepting the missiles. There was like a cloud of 12 Barracudas all together, just in
Amiga's-
the direct path of the missiles.
Amiga's Axford also just decided not to take damage to R3s.
Yeah, no, that was wild. I pumped 8 R3s into that.
Yeah, it's just fine.
Yeah.
Did you see they were firing 120 AP at you for a moment because they ran out of?
I know.
They ran out of RPF.
I was thinking, what is this? And then one of them actually got lucky when I was on direct. That was hilarious.
I noticed as soon as you got hit, you went to evade. It was kind of funny.
I mean, yeah. The thing is, it's not 450, so it doesn't one shot. So I can I can take that risk.
Yeah.
Cause I've killed bombers with 450, and it's always hilarious.
Your rocket strike on the battleship just immediately mission killed it. It was completely combat ineffective.
Oh yeah, that's why I didn't hit it anymore.
Yeah, its entire core section just grayed out in one go.
Yeah, I mean the BB had no appreciable PD.
Yeah.
And the SDMs fired way too late.
They did, yeah.
It's like I waited until the SDMs were like out of the pack before I launched. Even though I lost the bombers, but I got kills.
Tasty get good damage, but kind of just kept getting bled out on bombers.
But I'd recommend doing either S3H AMMs or just like more point difference generally.
No, because I saw the S2 backpack and I was like, oh, all right, yeah, it's easy. It's a soft target. Cool.
The bigger issue is that I spilled water on my desk and had to spend the first 5 minutes cleaning it up. Yeah, you said like, well, or you said, all right, guys, I'm back right as your Acello, right as like someone's Acello got missiled or something. It was kind of tragic. You come back in as your team is exploding around you.
Yeah.
The disappointment here is that if I'd known my team were bringing like that many fighters, I would have just brought a CLN, because I would have gotten like 60k. I would just farm 60k off of everyone.
Did you guys not realize? Or did you like
I don't
not
know,
realize?
because when I locked in the CVLN, there was like one J-man on the cap fleet, which I was fine with. But then apparently everyone else decided to also take carriers, so yeah, don't know what happened there.
All right, I think after that one,
like whatever.
How many points worth of carriers was that? Is that like
3 journeymen and a more line?
3 journeymen and a more line.
Call it like 7, 8k ish.
Yeah.
8k, yeah. 8k. Pretty much.
Yeah, 1300 point journeyman and 1400. Yeah, these are kind of expensive J-men.
Yeah, they're
I just
pricey
asked
J-men.
Tethys, what the fuck? You yeeted like 3,000 points worth of missiles into my rocket shuttle. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't.
I thought it was a carrier.
Can we
All right. If you guys want to continue, you do. I think I'm gonna swap to fleet review here. Get some of those done.
Can I just?
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch.
All right, fair enough.
There was one point where you guys had a rocket shuttle on E point, and you'd hidden it behind the rock because you were paranoid that the battleship was right there.
Yeah,
but
no.
But genuinely, you could have gone and capped. It was just a shuttle, sprinter. Like it was one sprinter there. If you'd poked around, you could have surprised it and unloaded a bunch of rockets into it, and then you would have gotten that cap a lot earlier.
Damn.
Quite unfortunate.
I mean, no, I'm just a bit overly cautious on caps. Like that's just a thing I do.
Thank you, Iron, for being our war photographer.
Yeah, they're good. I'm especially proud of the close-ups of the fighters and the Axford. Yeah.
What are we doing now? Fleet review?
Speaking of photographer,
Yeah, I'm swapping to fleet review.
Did you like the updated version of your setup that I sent you?
Oh yeah, with the pipe bomb or something.
Well, there's a pipe bomb, and they sent you a second one, and it has a KBU-22 and Escape Valley in it.
I post my setup one time, and all of a sudden there's a KBU on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
mine.
took that screenshot myself, by the way.
of the KV units.
Yeah, I couldn't find on Google, so I went and did it myself.
Incredible.
I don't know if that's a phone holder there, but
it is. It's a wireless phone holder charger. Yeah.
Yeah, I put Skateball on it. I think it's really funny.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go down to on-air chat to do some fleet review. You guys are welcome to keep going. Don't let me stop you. I might pop back in and do a. I might pop in and do a match before I end stream. We'll see how long fleet review takes.
Right. Ta-ra, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed now.
All right. See you guys around.
See ya.
All right. It's fleet review time. Make sure you have your fleets in submissions. I say that as if I'm going to give you any more time to put them in. Levy is having a crisis right now. Levy, are you sending me more fucking incorrect files? Incorrect files? Is that what's going on here? Steam Deck moment. It's fine. I'll just download all these fleets real quick while Levy is having a crisis. Alrighty, let's see what we have. Making sure we got all of them. 11 fleets. All right, we have all of them so far. Levy, are you going to try and get yours posted? There it is. Okay. Levy got theirs in. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and close submissions for the stream. We've got 12 fleets to do. Pretty healthy number. It's about average, I've noticed. Let's go ahead and start then. Pull these into the correct folder. Alright, they should be there now. Starting off, we have Sailboat Waigu Caps. I think this is the one from one of my streams earlier this week. The creature, the revolver. The revolver tugs. I think this is what this is. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah. Alright. Alright. This one was sent in by Railroad Spike. It is a cap fleet. We have 2 monitors here, container stack launchers on both of them, with decoy containers for fooling enemy ships and also acting as active decoys in case of missile threat. These are double drive, so I can get to the point very, very quickly here. Chaff on one, chaff on both. No way to lock, but I think we're just running Bridge Masters in here. Yep. Bridge Master. All right, these are pretty much identical. There's just 2 of them. Dad is independent from the others by the looks of it. This looks like another goalie ship sort of thing. Bridgemaster T-30. Pretty similar build to the others. It's missing in a reactor, I think. Do these ones not have a reactor there? They do. Okay. What's taking the power then? Oh, that might be an error. I think you can just take this reactor off, right? Yeah, you can just remove that if you want the power, and if you don't need extra power, it's a bow tank reactor. Yeah, I'm assuming that could be what it is, considering that reactors actually do have a surprising amount of survivability. I mean, like, I might get it for redundancy, but like, you still are at like 70% power without it. I would just take it off, honestly, save you a couple points. Yeah, reactors are pretty decent at taking damage, actually. They're pretty good at that. This one is 20 points cheaper. Why is that? What's the difference here? Ah, okay, that's why. This one is missing a rapid DC locker and a reactor, which brings you to 20. All right, so 3 monitors, 2 in a group, 1 as a defender ship for a natural point. Pretty strong here. Monitors make really good. I gotta roll ads really quickly. Uh-oh. Ads are running now. I forgot to do that. I'm sorry. All right, ads are over. I'm sorry about that. I forgot to run ads after the match ended. Tethys is here now. Say hi, Tethys.
Hi.
Anyway, as I was saying, monitors for defending cap points, very useful. Nothing short of like a torpedo core or like missile support is really going to remove these. Even single CLs that people often put in their cap fleets are also going to struggle against these. They're very good for just kind of dying on cap points and not be able to be outcapped by a gun sprinter. These things just cannot be killed by them. Anyway, on to the fucking revolver tugboats. The creatures are here. I'm not entirely... I'm assuming it's just the ability to have, like, 2 different ammo types for...
I mean it could be DT breaking.
Could be. It's only 250 HE, though, in the magazine.
Yeah, if it's only high explosive, I'm betting that's just there for DT breaking.
That's actually damage soaking. Maybe. I mean, that is true. It's like 10 points for a thing that has 300 health with 20 DT.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
That's honestly, like, yeah, I see it. And you have the DT break ability against smaller ships, yeah. Reinforced core, not surprising. VLS-1 on the bottom, Pavis and Pinpoint. What drives are we running in these, actually? Reinforced, it looks like. Both of them are reinforced, and it looks like they're in formation too. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the name of the ship. 10 points, 300 HP, 20 DT. Yeah, it's literally just for damage soak. That's very funny actually. It's like we have, is that in a formation of 3? That is. So there's just a formation of 3 of them, and then there's 3 additional ones without formation that are just for capping points. Although these ones don't have. Wait, no, the Pavis is on the bottom. Are the Pavis on different parts of these ones, or are they on the same side? They're all on the same wing mount.
Interesting.
I'm confused. Why does Meat 4 have the Pavis there?
Don't worry about it.
I'm not going to worry about it and instead move on. All right, so there's 6 of these just meat tugs that are using the 53's damage soak, which is so fucking funny.
Yeah, it is actually better defensive stats for the same cost compared to Aux steering. So
yeah,
that is legitimate.
That's pretty good. And then we're
And
also running, I'm
hit
assuming
box
it's an
eat more.
Yeah, and then an empty cap ship as well for just getting onto points. Honestly, is the meat tug back? Is the snorkel tug the new meat tug? What the fuck did I just say?
I highly doubt it, but sure, bud.
Honestly, it's like, okay, there's 2 big sippy redeems, so I have to drink water. It's not even a fucking redeem, god damn it. I can't gargle it like Neko does. I'm not crazy.
Sure, bud.
Anyway, so 6 of these fucking creature meat tugs, which were pretty effective when we were fighting them, honestly, with the CBUs. And then also the empty cap ship. Yeah, I mean, like, the only downside to this cap fleet is that you're gonna be moving pretty slow. 39 meters per second flank is... ANS outspeeds you on sprinters, which kind of sucks, but I guess the benefit of this is that once you're on the cap point, what the fuck is ANS gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, they're just gonna not be able to kill you, especially with 3 monitors in your fleet that have the Sun Drive 777. You just rush onto points with these things that don't get killed and just win. What is the speed of these? 31.88. That's not bad. I hate how slow Rains are. Like,
yeah,
Rains. They're just, for putting them into cap fleets, they're just so fucking slow.
Yeah, Rains are weirdly bad if you're not using them for missile stuff. Like,
yeah,
they don't have...
like, they're good support ships. What sound does an Evaldi make? I don't fucking know. What a question. Someone redeemed Song of the... Do I have to meow again? I can't believe I have to do that. Alright. Meow. Was that good enough? Was that good enough? Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Anyway, yeah, the only downside is that your ships are, like, super slow. Your actual cap ships are pretty slow, so they're gonna be, like, outmoved by ANS cap ships, which is typically not what you see. You typically see the opposite of that. But, like, unless ANS is rocking, like, Torp Corvs or good missile support or a good sweeper asset, you're gonna pretty effectively just, like, out-survive ANS. Is your Fursona a specific animal? Yes, this is an Avali. My Fursona, my fucking DTSC assigned Sona is an Avali.
You did this to yourself, dog.
I did this to myself.
Proclaiming that stupid image everywhere.
It's so good though. It's like actual peak character design. Like, it's so good.
And I did.
I mean, like, the thing is that my actual Sona design, which was being designed before this one was made, the thing I was stuck on was, like, the color scheme I wanted. But, like,
the thing that's been in development hell.
The color scheme on Skate Volley is just so good. Like, I didn't even try when I made my badge, but the colors just work. Like, what have I done? Drown the Volley. You can't just put 10,000 at the end of your message and just claim that that's how many points you redeemed. That's not how it works. You can't just do that. Anyway, But yeah, this is like, I think this would be a strangely effective cap fleet. You just have to be careful about the fact that ANS can get onto the points faster than you can, which is a downside. You have a lot of meat. Tasty, stop. You have a lot of meat. You have a lot of meat to just. Oh my god, I need to actually unfuck my redeems, don't I? Oh no.
Have fun with that.
I also need to put chat up on screen on my stream, so if you watch this as like a recorded VOD, it's not completely incomprehensible. But yeah, pretty effective cap fleet, honestly. The meat meta is back, people. Definitely, totally. Liz, nerf tugboats again. Another 50-point increase to tugboats. Another 50-point increase to tugboats. All right, up next, Tasties. Tasty sent a 12K, I think, is what this is. Yep. I'm looking at 2 battleships. All right. Second foray into 12Ks with some lessons learned by my last attempt into a DTSC stack. Mostly just sure I can deny the A cap. Main philosophy is allowing bombers to. You built a 12K with carriers? Are you insane? For this build to function, it requires good value from the pure bomber levy. Self-imposed requirements made this. It's just vanilla. It's only 10 ships. All right, we can take a look at it. Are you insane? Tasty just says yes. Anyway, so where is the BBs? Okay, 2 BBs, Anchor 1 and Anchor 2. Wow. The Doped Gooner is what we called the second one? Was that an auto... The Doped Goner. Okay, actually, hang on. Let me fix this. There we go. The name is now fixed. The Doped Gooner is now in the fleet. All right, so 2 gun BBs. These are the same... Wait, one of them's more expensive. Is it missiles that makes one of them more expensive? No. One of them is nearly... like 80 points more expensive. What happened? Is it drive setup? Is it DC setup? Ah, one of them is an Intel Center. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, because I see analysts on the command list for crew manning. Where is that Intel? Yep, one is an Intel Center. All right. So one was an Intel Center, one of them does not, which is pretty fair. You only need... Intel Center helps so much with 12K? Yeah, honestly. These are not in formation. I'm assuming you just deploy these on 2 sides of the map as Anchor and Crossfire ships. DC setup is pretty large, rapid into reinforced, fully buffed with a lot of... I think that's a central and a workshop. Could be 2 centrals, maybe?
Yeah, that's 2
workshops.
2 DCCs. 2
DCCs and a workshop, I think is what that is, yeah. Pretty good buffs on there. Pretty decent firing time. Good reload with ammunition elevators. You have 6 of them for redundancy, which is kind of nice. No spacecraft in there, although I think I saw like 40 SDM-20s on these. Yeah, that's 40 of them. Each of them has 40 SDM-20s. They're act wake, so not the most effective, but still pretty good if you have them in mass. Yep, standard 5-point Naginata there. Carrier is a pure bomber carrier, I believe. Nope, it's got 2... What are the 2 Tontos doing in here? What are they doing? They think they're on the team. The BVs are my ASF. That's so based. So, wow, that is just a pure bomber levy right there. 80 torpedoes in total. Act ARAD Val and Act Wake Val are the 2 different types. Be careful there with the all of them act, because what happens if the enemy has like jamming, they just completely remove your torpedoes from being able to function. If you want to keep this setup, I would make the Arvals, the first ones, I would make them ARAD Act instead of Act ARAD Val. Just to ensure that you're not completely countered by radar jamming. Of course, you'd have to change the name of them, but, you know. Yeah, the issue is I can't do my standard mixed because that's too much micro. I see. All right. But yeah, if you're doing mixed salvos, making them both act primary without any backup seeker, it feels like a mistake because you just... If the enemy has any radar jamming, you just kind of get screwed. 3 flight deck traversal systems in there. No strike downs. Wait, any strike downs? 2 strike downs. Whoa, 2 strike downs. So we're 2 deck gears, 2 strike downs. So we're doing squadrons of 4, I see. Taking a look at the bombers. Stealth coding, high coherence countermeasures, pretty standard for bombers, honestly. We are running 81 points. Sundials as well, but that's for the ablative foam and high coherence countermeasures. The Tontos are basically just an afterthought. They're escorts. Okay. Oh, they're coil Tontos with 35 slugs. So for missile defense for the bombers, I'm assuming is what those are for? Huh.
Yeah, I guess.
No deck gun on the levy is a little bit rough, but you can make it work. ELS-46, I'm assuming, has an arming missile on it. Yep. All right. We have jamming gun sprinters to provide escort for the stealth claymores, I think. We've got 2 of them here. They have guns as a secondary weapon. Jammers, whiplash, yep. 3 of them, actually. I missed the 3rd one. And then we finish off with 3 gun CLs. Are these in formation? They are not. They're independent assets initially on deploy. Looks like they're pretty standard build here. I'm seeing Whip Raider. Big whip for the power, I'm assuming. We're running a Parallax in there. Yep, that's why. A large, a small, and a rapid. So a bit light on the DC, but that's pretty fair in a CL. 4 ammunition elevators and full guns here. We're also running breadsticks in these and active decoys. All right, so you've got good defenses here. We're full defenders on the side too. No chaff, but you have active decoys, so you can just make that work. It's to prevent pikes from sniping sundials. Oh, for the the Tontos. Escape, what is ZN83? I looked it up and it's a water pump. That's top secret. I'm in a top secret server. I'm actually impressed that that little tag that I have on Discord, the server is a hidden server. I could have assumed it was a public server. I could have sworn it was a public server, but you know. Yeah, and then rounding things out, we have a gun sprinter here. Pretty standard build. We're running the 61 instead of the 62 on the bottom, but that saves you 10 points. It's not the worst choice. All in all, why are the Voxes named wrong? Why is Vox 3 the one that comes first? What happened? All right, we're fixing that. There we go. Your fleet is now fixed. Don't hee me. All right, so 12K, you're running it within 10 ships, which makes sense that you're kind of light on the cap assets here and more reliant on your larger ships like the Voxels and BBs. You've got, if you can, I mean, like, honestly, as a 10K, you can kind of get away with not running good cap assets, especially since you're less likely to not push up with your front line since you are the front, or not like, I'm gonna explode. You can just push up with the CLs and the BBs, honestly, and do pretty good.
Yeah.
The CLs...
Having 3 dispersed light cruisers does do wonders in killing enemy cappers.
I'm assuming the CLs are independent specifically to help with the cap war. You just push them in behind like your cappers and just use them to prevent retakes. Looking at this, I'm assuming this fleet is built for getting the caps at the beginning. Yeah, they win the cap war, yeah. I'm assuming the play behind this one is just be very aggressive on the caps, get them first, and then hold them with your bulk, I think, is the idea. Because you've got... Your battleships are 2 frontline. You've got pretty much 2 flex fleets in here as well with the CLs and the carrier. The only thing that you're eating into is your cap assets, but I think you probably have enough to be able to do that. CLs are fast and can be used as cap assets later on anyway, and you've got 2 BBs, which is massive battle space control in a 4v4.
Yeah.
Get naturals, deny A, then murder them with the bombers and BBs. Yeah, that's a pretty good play, honestly. The CLs can also help with the murdering, too. If they don't have to worry about caps, they can just give fire support for the BBs. Yeah, all in all, pretty good 12K here, especially limited by only having 10 ships here. If you're good enough on the micro, having a carrier in a 12K seems like a good way to lose your mind, but you know, it's pure bomber, so you could probably make it work. 2 sundials and a Tonto for each sundial gives you really good sensors. It's so painful, but no ASF makes it slightly easier. Yeah, you can just constantly keep cycling the bombers, can't you? Like, there's downtime between there to worry about your frontline and cap assets. Yeah, honestly, pretty good 12k. I vibe with it. Up next. Is that Maulding the upgrade? Did 3Cat send me Maulding? That's so based. Up next is Spy Eyes, 250 revolvers, RPM Max 250 fleet. I think this is the one I've seen them play a couple times. Let's take a look at what we have here. Alright, yep, there's the boy wife, and the sensitive femboy shark, and Stans the skeleton is the plasma one. Are these all double drived? Yo! Triple liner that's double drived is pretty interesting. I don't really run triple drives, or double drives in my triple liners anymore, just due to points and power gen. But let's take a look at these. I'm assuming it's the DC that has problems, considering that you have 2 revolvers and a plasma liner and a 3K fleet. Alright, so 2 full revolver 250 ships. I'm assuming they are RCC maxed. 1 ammunition elevator, 4 RCCs. Yep, there we go. Half a second recycle time on the 250s is really fucking funny. You just dump all the bullets and then flip to the other side is the strat here. A very micro-intensive fleet, considering that you have 3 bulkers to deal with, and 2 of them are revolvers, but the PD got cut entirely in half. The PD budget. What do you mean your PD budget got cut? You have Pavisas on your liners.
That's better point defense than my triple liner build, so like...
You have Pavisas on the liners. You have a Warbler on the plasma one. Like, you've got good sensors. No radar within the plasma one, but that makes sense. It has a backup antenna to make sure it's getting tracks from allies. I'm assuming the other ones just have, like, bridge masters. Yeah. DC setup. Let's take a look. A large storage, a complex, and a rapid. Yep, that sounds about right. That still gives you 8 restore. No, not 8, 6 restores, which is still pretty good. Yeah, storage complex is a really strong combo. A rapid is nice for dealing with critical events. Honestly, pretty good DC setup considering how cringed you had to make this to get 3 liners and 2 of them are revolvers. So I'm assuming the reload time correlates pretty closely with the time it takes to flip them over. You do have the Cheat 777, which is really nice because it gives you that turn rate and angular thrust, which is really good for just turning on liners, flipping around. Yeah. Liners flip over really easy. They just don't yaw at all. Aux steering. Are we running double CIC? Only 1 CIC. There isn't aux steering, though, which helps. Single CIC is kind of rough. Reinforced mag. Double magging it, I see. Okay. Is the double mag for redundancy? Because you can fit.
Because neither of them are full.
Yeah, you can fit all of this in a single mag. Is the thing.
Yeah.
The flipping time is almost exactly half the reload speed, so it's perfectly synced. I see. All right, that's actually really good.
But yeah, you could single mag that if you wanted to, and just put it
for
in
extra
forward stack.
For extra points, I think honestly I would keep the reinforced in the nose, put a reinforced TIC in the nose as well. Just do like a reinforced nose stack there. Move the storage to the core and put the complex in the nose, and that protects the magazine quite a lot, actually. It will go down occasionally, but honestly, I think that single magging this is probably the... If it's... No, it can't be capacity, right? Because these are already, like...
Neither of them are more than half full, so it's not capacity.
Yeah, I can just... And then... Yeah, I can double the ammo count on one of the magazines, and then... remove that. That gives you 40 points per ship if you do that. I would definitely single mag these. Even though you're losing redundancy, you get so much back in terms of like extra CICs and damage control. I would highly recommend you single mag these, honestly. Yeah, you actually just straight up save 40 points by doing that per ship. Alright, and then the Plasma one... The Plasma one's single magged, but that's pretty normal. It's Citadel mag, which is fine. We're still running a storage and a complex on this thing. What are we running in the large on the other one? Is it a micro reactor? Yeah, jury-rigged reactor. Because we're not running radar in this one, and you can just use light civilian reactors to power everything. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, you should... Yeah, honestly, it's 2 points under 80 extra points. And every point counts on a triple liner fleet. I would honestly just invest more into, like... I would definitely put in extra CIC in the nose and just reinforce nose them to protect your CIC and mag with the damage splitting. And then use the extra points to, like, put maybe a small DC if you can afford it, or, like, a rapid if you can't. Maybe put some points into chaff or AMMs. You can do a lot with 80 extra points, honestly. Honestly, I think, considering the fact that these are only 20 points, that's the same cost as a T20, isn't it? I'm assuming that's why, because I expected this fleet to be a lot more cringed, but honestly, that's almost the same point as a T20, which is what I run on my triple liners.
15? Yeah, T20 is I think 15, but still, yeah.
Also on my triple liners, I run a lot of flak and also a blackjack as well, so... Honestly, yeah, no, this fleet's a lot less cringed than I thought it would be. Like, you can still make good triple liners, even when you put a lot of points into their guns and make them revolvers. Yeah, I definitely think the play, though, is to do single mag and then put more into, like, DC or missile defense or something. But other than that, I don't really have anything else to say about this. These are really fast liners, able to reposition quite quickly. They're revolvers, so they have massive damage output. Just add 40 chaff to each liner for perfect use of 40 points. There you go.
Exactly.
Simple as that, folks. Alright. Thank you, Spy, for that one. Up next... This was the one, yeah. Let's see what we have next up. We have Lark's Pazuzu Triple CL2 fleet. Always wanted Triple CL with SLO kills to work, but I was never able to do so. Recently, I saw a Quad CL fleet and was inspired to give it another shot from the ground up. This feature version even includes point defense. Triple CL with SLO killer missiles is insanely hard to budget. Most of the points on... This is why you typically see double CL is typically the ones running anti-SLO munitions, but you can take a look at this. Let's see what we got. Triple CL. Only one of them has the SLO killer missiles.
These are a little bit skeletal on the inside. And
yeah.
lacking on point defense and class 1 mounts generally.
One thing... What's your missile salvo size in the one that actually has the missiles? It's 3. Don't you need a full salvo of 6 to really effectively deal with SLOs?
Yeah. Well, it depends. If you want to check the missile designer, if all 3 of them have BSSJ, you have a decent chance against this.
No, they're the Ares A, B, and C. So it's BSSJ, hardened skin, decoy.
Yeah, I don't think that'll get through most PD nets.
Yeah, so the idea is with anti-SLO missiles on CLs is that you run 2 CLs with the backpack missiles, and so that way you get an effective salvo size of 6, because you get 3 from each ship, which is how they're so effective at dealing with CLs, or not CLs, SLOs. If you're only running 1, your reliability is going to be very diminished, honestly. Yeah. I think you're probably best, if you want to have CLs with SLO killing backpacks, I think you're probably be better off just running double SLO. Double CL.
Or double
Fuck!
CL.
I'm losing. I need to drink the water.
I will say you could probably make that work if you had some ship-based jamming, but you don't have that, so I don't think that's really going to happen.
Triple CL is... Honestly, running triple CL is when you want to run, like, max DPS.
Yeah.
The double SLO is what gives you the ability to have some fancy utility stuff like SLO killers or SDMs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, taking a look at the CLs themselves, yeah, it's 2 small DC lockers per SLO, which is really rough if you're not orbit dodging successfully. 2 decoy, 1 BSSJ is reasonably effective as a 3 salvo. That is true. If you change, if you remove the Ares B and just replace him with the Ares C, you might be more able to get strikes through. It is substantially more points, though, because of the decoys, so you might have to be careful with that.
Yeah. Also, you could probably ditch the cruise and go down to direct, just because...
Are those crews?
Shooting them. They are
Oh,
crews.
yeah, those are crews. Okay, so if they... Yeah, you want to be running direct. Any terminals on these either? No terminals. No terminals. No terminals. All right, so yeah, good, like, front-end setup to the missile, I suppose. Cruise is probably a little bit of a waste of points, especially on a fleet that's so point-cringed anyway.
Yeah.
And you're really only going to be using Acello killers when you actually face the Acellos, which you'll be in a direct path with anyway, so... I would definitely, if you're running Acello killer missiles, I would definitely run double CL with, like, a supporting sprinter or something.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, just, like, looking at these CLs, they are very cringed. I'm seeing reinforced CIC in the core, or reinforced CIC in the nose, basic in the core. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Small DC locker, reinforced mag. In terms of, like, the other setup on the CLs, like, they're pretty well built. They're full ammunition elevatored. What's your radar looking like in these? Frontline, parallax, frontline. All right, so you do have semi-good sensors. You have jamming on one of them. Yeah, I think definitely, like, this fleet, I think, is a little bit too cringed per ship to be too terribly effective against... enemy frontline. Like, you'll do insane work against enemy cap fleets, but, like, as soon as you're faced with something that's not a tugboat, you're just gonna get obliterated, I feel. The S3H does help, but with only a salvo size of 3, you're gonna be really inconsistent against, like, Acellos and stuff, which is where you really need them. I think that the play is to definitely do double CL with Acello killers. 2 small DCs is rough. You can kind of get away with it if you're doing good orbit dodging, but even then. Seeker types on the missiles, they're all command, which is pretty fair. You need locks. We have SAR-H backup on one of them and ARAD backup on the other 2, which is pretty strong against Acellos. The SAR-H will keep the command going straight, even if they get comms jammed, which is pretty common on Acellos. And then the ARAD is pretty good against Acellos since they typically have really good radar sensors anyway, so... I mean... ARAD keeps command missiles flying straight, right?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you should be good.
Unless there's an active decoy or a decoy container in the area, in which case it'll go after those, of course.
The probability of encountering a decoy container... the probability of encountering a decoy container in the vicinity of an Acello is effectively 0. You're fine.
Exactly.
But yeah, other than... Yeah, I think the big takeaway here is that this fleet definitely needs to be a double CL if you want to run the expensive S3H. If you want to run triple CL, definitely remove the S3H. Just run gun maxing and dodge maxing. I am not going to be drowned. Tasty, stop. I can't do the thing that Neko does. My throat doesn't work like that. Don't take that out of context. There's context behind that quote, please.
Sure, bud.
It's over for me clipping that. God damn it. You do have 5 active decoys in the back of one of them, which really does help. Not a lot of anti-craft defense as well. I guess that massed 250 RPF is pretty good at that job, but...
Yeah, that's about all you can expect out of this cringed of a light cruiser fleet.
Right. If a good enemy carrier player finds you, you're just gonna get obliterated.
Yeah.
I return from face planting my starfighter into the ground in War Thunder. We love our starfighters. We love our ability not to land because the wings are microscopic, and so you have to land at 3 billion miles per hour. We love giving those planes to the German Air Force during the Cold War and them losing a lot of good pilots because of how hard the planes are to land. We love them. We have a starfighter outside of our university, actually. It's very pretty. It's one of the NASA refit ones, which is kind of cool. Anyway, I think I've kind of said all I need to say about this one. I think we move on. Up next, we have Finn's OSP Linar Miss Fleet. I refuse to pronounce that how it's supposed to be pronounced. OSP Linar Miss. OSP Linar Miss is a missile Linar. I have to stop. All right, S2 missile liner with a pike for scouting. I'm assuming, do we have any internal hangars in here? We do, with a backup pike as well. And 2 halberds. Let's...
7 missile launchers is probably enough.
Probably. We also have an MMT with the suspiciously named Slider missiles, which I believe is the one from the starter fleet, but, you know, we can just gloss over that.
Yeah. Wait, are they at command secondary? Huh?
Are they on sliders? Surely not. Right? Oh my god, they are. What the fuck? Is that supposed to be command val? Surely that's supposed to be command val, right?
One would...
I'm hoping that's supposed to be CMD val. Open up the starter. Command val is the same price for the missile config that they have.
Yeah.
Pencil Plane mentioned GoGo Gadget Mach Reducer.
Yeah, Tantalum has them as command validated.
What's the drive setup? 277 main speed, 36 thruster speed. Are these modified? I'm not sure.
They don't look modified. They might be.
277 meters per second main, 36 meters per second thruster speed.
10.4k range.
10.4-ish K range. Yeah. How did you accidentally make this command secondary? What did you do? Escape, you fool. I now know your university. Oh, wait, you were really open about it. Yeah, it's not a surprise what university I go to. I've literally said it on stream and in my videos before. Anyway, let's take a look at the missiles on the liner. They're all Sunfish. Or Sunfish ARAD Act. Oh, they're direct, too.
Oh, so they are not the Sunfish from the...
no, these are modified. 274 meters per second, 36 thruster speed, 15 kilometers even. These have terminals. No terminals, but they are on fleet free approach, so they have free terminals.
Incredible. They do have the same engine config as the starter Sunfish.
Did you...
Although...
Finn, my dude, did you even try with this one? You literally just swapped around missile equipment on starter missiles and put them in a liner.
Yeah. I will say, if you wanna make this legitimate, having direct missiles with 15-kilometer range is not a great idea.
Yeah, if you're making them direct, you might as well make them hyper warhead size death ray things.
Yeah, you can cash that in for speed, maneuverability, warhead. Like, there's a lot of better things you could be doing with that engine.
Escape, are you going to University for Nebulous? No. There is an overlap, though, between what the university is specializes in and what games people who specialize in that field typically play, though, so it might as well be.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the liner more closely, Bridgemaster with a pinpoint, small DC locker and 2 larges, so a little bit low on the DC, but you know, you're an ambush liner, so you might as well just not bring good DC. Where are your ammunition elevators for reloading the launchers? Right, is it? What is rapid cycle cradles?
Huh?
For what? The T-20s?
My friend, that does not work the way you think it works. You cannot RCC to get missiles out faster on your
That's
MLSs.
not how it works. It's funny. It would be funny if it did, but that is not how RCCs work. For T20s is also not enough for double RCC. Put ammunition elevators in there. Single driving. Wait, we're single driving this? What is using up?
so.
What is using up your power?
Radar, I assume.
It's a. That was a bridge master. Is it a huntress? No, it's a bridge master. Okay, something's wrong. Something's up. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Are the missile launchers that power intensive? No, they're only 50 things.
No.
Oh, I see. It
Yeah.
has a omnidirectional radar and an omnidirectional comms jammer. That's where it is.
That makes sense.
That's where the power went. Okay. RCCs does make T20 flak much more effective. Who cares? You're an S1 ambush liner. Like, just don't get spotted before you kill something. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, 4 T20s is not gonna help you against massed missile strikes, my friend. You get 1 missile kill, take it or leave it. S2 ambush liner. It's an S2 ambush liner. I misspoke again. It's over.
Like, I'm assuming the T20s are more there for, like, anti-capper shit.
Right.
Or, like...
It does have a Pavis. No, it has 3 Pavises, but they're all on the bottom.
Interesting design decision.
That's certainly one of the choices of all time. We're single driving it with a long haul, which is pretty fair for an ambush liner. You want to go fast. You want to get in there and get in range. Although you won't have any problem getting in range considering that you have 15-kilometer direct S2s, but, you know. This fleet is a joke, right? Like...
Yeah.
I don't want to... It was sent in by Finn, so he's already trying to gaslight me. Immediately.
Like, there's such better ways to do this.
CIC, it's also single CIC, and it's only a basic. The thing isn't even bow tanking. It's pretty empty on the bow. The things in the bow are, like, really light. What are the spacecraft? The Pike are... just fuel tank, EO Dazzler. The Halberds... are wake sensors. Yeah, it's a joke fleet. That's 35 slug in the halberds. Yeah, this fleet isn't real. it's not real.
This motherfucker is not real.
I'm getting gaslit. All right. You can make S2 bulkers work quite effectively. This is not how you do it. You do mixed salvos. You don't bring 15-kilometer direct S2s. You put actual reasonable things on your halberds, and you don't bring RCCs. But
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Thank you, Finn. Very cool. I can't believe it took me this long to realize I was getting gaslit, and Finn was the one submitting it. Like, what if 35 millimeters for dealing with cappers? I want you to read back what you said and think about it.
Spy, go think about what you just did.
Spy, go to the timeout corner and think about what you just posted. Also, the capper is just called Capper 2 as well, and it's just the only one. I didn't even notice that. That's so funny. I think this is just an MMT copied directly from the starter fleet, too.
Yeah. Other than...
Does the starter
it has the same AMMs.
Does the starter use adaptive radar receiver?
Let me see here.
Is it I think it's either adaptive or Scryer, and I forget which one the starter runs. Because I know I personally run Scryer.
It's adaptives.
It's adaptive. All right, yeah. This is just a copy template from the starter. Then that's so funny. I should have known immediately that this was a joke fleet when it was a command secondary on the MMT.
Yeah.
Thank you, Finn, for making me suffer. Up next we have Hallows, Redwood, but I'm not even sure anymore. All right.
I got hit by 4 containers, so I improved the soft kill. I guess that's a reason.
Let's take a look at Redwood, but I'm not even sure anymore. Is Redwood an Axford with rail support? I didn't even think that was a starter. I forgot that this starter existed. Well, anyway, this is Redwood.
It's the Pyrope starter.
It's the Pyrope starter.
Looks way better than the other starter because it doesn't put S2s on the Axford.
I was just gonna say what happened to the Axford's power, but then I realized it's triple drived. Dragonfly, Raider, Whiplash. We're running all of them today. Parallax Radar. We're 150% on power there. What doesn't run?
Yeah. Out of curiosity, do you plan on spending 90% of the game with the radar turned off?
I don't even think the radar works on this. Does it have enough? It does have enough power to run the radar, but like once everything
not much else.
I mean, actually, no. It's actually fine. It only is overpowered when the 2 floodlights are firing. If the 2 floodlights if the 2 floodlights are off, you have. No. If the 2 floodlights are off, you lose like a DC Central or whatever, or a stone wall or something. So it's not the worst.
When the floods are off and your PD isn't firing, then you're fine.
Hang on? Does it have enough power to run? Does it have enough power to run the radar and the floods? I don't think it does. These floods are completely useless because once they start firing, your radar turns off anyway.
Yeah, you're like, what is that, 500 kilowatts short?
What? The floodlights are completely useless.
Or realistically, what's gonna happen is one of the floodlights is just never gonna fire. But
that's so funny, actually. I get hit by 4 containers, so I'm pretty okay. Anyway, so the missile backpack, we have 26 active decoys. Oh dear God. We have a slightly less active decoy, which is, I'm assuming, a fucking Killjoy. Really big arming missile is a size 2 arming missile, and then we have blows up craft with mind. Blows up your craft with my mind powers. Honestly, the best name for an SDM. Alright, taking a look at the inside of the Axford, we are running 2 smalls, a large, and a reinforced. That is a lot less DC than I expected for a fucking 1.8k Axford asset, but you know.
I mean, you got 26 active decoys. That's a lot of fucking
That's
points.
most of this thing's points. How much points do I save if I remove them? That saved 200 points immediately.
Yeah.
That's I don't know if that's based or not. Like, I think that like 10 maximum should be fine, but
yeah.
Are we running a scryer in this either? Alright, yeah, there's your problem. No scryer. That's why you're losing all of your active decoys.
Wait, do you not have a chaff box on this? Am I blind?
Oh, that's why it has that many active decoys. Okay. It has no chaff. That's...
May I recommend replacing a floodlight with a chaff box, my friend?
I would... Yeah, honestly, that's probably definitely the play.
Because if you're trying to self-alim with active decoys, you have to pause fire it because you can't track fire your own active decoys. It's just, the game doesn't let you. Which makes
does that
it,
even
like,
does
an order of magnitude more micro.
Does the active decoy? Does the active decoy even have enough cross section for that?
Yes. So active decoy has cross section, but it has a 0.1 times modifier to SAR-H elimination, which does mean that if you eliminate an active decoy from the same range and same illuminator as what's illuminating a ship, it'll usually go after the ship. However, because you're number 1 a floodlight and number 2 it's really close to the launching ship, you can get way more illumination power onto the active decoy compared to
I see
what the enemy illuminator can do.
Interesting. All right. Taking a look at the rest of the ship here, we're running 5 ammunition elevators, a gun plotting center. What are our other? I'm assuming the other buff modules are full of micro reactors, right? Yeah. trying to get this fucking power-intensive thing to work. Oh, you have a fire suppression system, which is also nice. Alright. Very cringed on power, and also 26 active decoys is certainly one of the decisions you could have made. I'm not sure you need that many of them, but you know, it's a little based that you have that many. Taking a look at the 2 railstones. The railstones, ooh, they have secondaries. That's kind of nice. Why is it on the side, though? Okay.
It's just on one side. Incredible.
Alright, we're running Dragonfly Drive. Pretty standard stuff. Small and 2 rapids. That's a lot of DC for a railstone, but, you know, I suppose you might as well. Does that railgun have any buff modules?
I saw small E-regs, I think.
Oh, no, the railgun was just way at the bottom and I wasn't seeing it. Yep, it's got 3 bigs and 2 smalls. So yeah, they are fully buffed. The other one has significantly less E-regs. Does this one have a radar in it? Yeah, it does. Okay. It also has a sidearm on the opposite side of the ship.
Incredible.
You can make the enemy lose their mind as one of them fires twice as fast as the other one. They'll have no idea. Surely they won't figure it out at all. Because everyone knows that a very common thing in Neb to do is time the fucking reload time of railstones. That's something people do.
No, but like it's just 3 really bad railstones instead of 2, like, or a decent one.
Oh
and a
yeah,
bad
that is
one.
true. That is true. You gotta make him think, you know?
Yeah.
I need 2 floodlights so I can self-illumine both directions to defeat TOT pike-guided strikes. Okay, that's what the illuminators are for.
Yes.
Might I
Yes, theoretically, but again, you don't have a chaff box, so you can't illuminate, and also, like, unless you're moving parallel to the active decoy, it's going to be actual hell to get that illumination to work.
Honest? I'm not entirely sure how I would improve this, Axford. The 26 active decoys. 26 active decoys is fucking hilarious, though.
Yeah. My best guess is if you want to go all in on soft kill, you could ditch some of your hard kill. But yeah. Probably keep like some defenders for R3s and whatnot.
There's 2 defenders and 2 stonewalls, which is pretty nice on an Axford, especially that's running good soft kill anyway. 1 defender on the bottom too. I mean, if you can get around the power constraint, you can definitely make the ship work, but I think that 26 active decoys is still a bit much, honestly. Especially, you have 6 Killjoys as well. Like...
Yeah.
You have... Yeah, you have what you need to soft kill things. And the railstones are railstones. Like, a little bit heavy on the DC, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's really hard. If you know what you're doing, it's hard to mess up railstones.
Yeah, they look functional.
Alrighty. Up next. That was Redwood, but I don't even know anymore. We have TF Trident from Neutron C. Let's take a look. Trident appears to be more of the same. This looks very similar to what we just reviewed. All right. 2 flavors of Axford with rail support today. This Axford is also triple drive, Whiplash, double Raider. It is also probably very over on... Oh, it's a bit better on power than the other one is. Are we running no micro reactors in this? Whoa. How did you budget the power on this? I'm assuming no
Spyglass battleship is a bit questionable, but
battleship. Where are you seeing the battleship?
Or
2
heavy
micros.
cruiser.
2 micro reactors. There it is. All right. Yeah, Spyglass unbuffed is a bit rough. Your tracks are kind of bad, and if the enemy has radar jamming, you're kind of just out of the fight. I would probably recommend Parallax on an independent Axford like this, if you can't buff it.
Yeah.
Parallax saves you a little bit of power, too, which definitely helps if you're overpower. On the Axford itself, we have Bullseye, My Savior. Yeah, I guess, but that... If the enemy has radar jamming, they can break your Bullseye lock pretty easily if they're running the Bellbirds.
Bullseye still requires something to ping off of in order to actually start.
If the enemy starts radar jamming you and you don't have track, you can't burn through to get a lock on the burn through track. I think Parallax is definitely the play on this ship. But taking a look, let's take a look at the internals. 2 large, a reinforced, and a rapid gives you 5 restores. Aux steering's in the front. Reinforced DC in the front. Citadel CIC in the front. Oh.
Hello, base department.
If they're running radar jamming, they're going to jam my Parallax as well. No? Parallax is, like, insanely good at burning through jamming, right?
Yeah. Parallax is a 12x burn multiplier and also a higher base radiated power and gain.
Yeah, 4,000 radiated power with a 12% burn through multiplier is going to burn through their jamming. Unless they're running, like, 5 Bellbirds or something.
Exactly.
Because the play is when you encounter jamming is to burn through with a Parallax and lock with the Bullseye on the burn through track.
Yeah.
Parallax sucks at locking things. Don't bring... Yeah, it's nice that it can, but I wouldn't bring it to lock things. I would bring
Parallax, you bring it for the burn through. The locking is just
you combine Parallax with a Bullseye, and then you burn through the jamming, and then you lock the burn through track. I once struggled to lock a non-jamming shuttle at 5 km. Yeah, Parallax just does that sometimes. Parallax relying on Parallax lock is kind of rough. Counterpoint, 10-kilometer jamming range. Yeah. I mean, that's the typical range of jammers, but like... 9.5 is the range of the Parallax. Like, most of the time you're within Parallax range if you're being jammed. Remember that...
Like, theoretically... The Spyglass does outrange jamming. However, you get screwed over so hard once the jamming ship is in range that it's kind of not worth the risk.
Right. Like, literally all I have to do with this fleet is sit at, like, even at, like, 9 kilometers, you're still going to be finding it really hard to lock with the Bullseye through jamming. You just sit there with jam-supported 450 liners, and there's literally nothing you can do, because the liners are faster than you. They can just maintain the distance. But, like, if it jams my Bullseye, I'm screwed even with the Parallax. For closer range engagements, no. Because if you're closer on, if you're, like, 5-6 kilometers away from the target, you can still lock with the Bullseye through a lot of jamming. But you couldn't really do that if you were running Spy. In those mid-range engagements, you're pretty screwed with this build. I suppose the idea is to sit long range with the Railstones with this build, but the downside of that is if you're relying on the Spyglass for getting Railstone tracks, the Spyglass is going to be really inaccurate anyway.
Yeah.
You need it track correlated if you want to be relying on it for railguns. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, your setup here is going to work. Like, it's pretty good, but I think that the play is definitely to run Parallax or run maybe Spyglass with track correlators. Anyway, I'm going to... Ad break is going to start in a couple minutes here. I'm going to go ahead and run ad break really quickly, and we will continue reviewing this fleet after the break is over. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Going back to the fleet. I think I've kind of said what I want to say about the radar. Like, I think some of it is down to preference, honestly, but my personal preference is just telling me Parallax is probably going to be better in the situation that you want to run this Axford in. Bow on at mid-range. If you're running it at long range with the Railstones, I would just run, like, Backpack 450, Broadside, Quad TC Spy. But looking at the other parts of the Axford, we have a craft backpack. Let's take a look at that. 2 Tontos named PD. I think I know what these are used for. We're running coil gun nose, centerline fuel tank. We're running the ceramic tiling. Interesting. And the high coherence countermeasure launcher. Ceramic tiling, what does that bring the armor to? 2.25. Does that bring it up past Naginata?
I don't think so.
No, Naginata still get through that, I think, right?
It's like 3.25 or 3.5 armor pen. Yeah, 0.35.
Why is it in centimeters on the missile and millimeters on the craft? That's so fucking stupid. But yeah, I don't think... I mean, like, ceramic tiling is going to do really good against warheads of smaller size, like S1s. But, like, against STM-200s, it's going to do absolutely nothing for you. And keep in mind that it's also nerfing your maneuverability, which can be really rough on PD Tontos, because they need to be maneuvering to engage the missiles that are heading towards your capital as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I think the play here, if you want to keep these things alive for longer, I think the play here is a Blade of Foam. If you're running, if you want to run survivable craft backpacks, a Blade of Foam will just increase the health. You don't have any way to repair them on the Axford by default, so running just extra health is just kind of nice. I run extra health. I run a Blade of Foam on my backpack Tontos on my BB.
Yeah.
High coherence countermeasure launcher is also nice. Some also more investment in the craft, but it's a very good upgrade to have. We have 4 loadouts. We have Jam, Illume, Guns, and Scramble, which is what it says on the tin. Jam has jammers, Illume has illuminators, Guns have the 35 slug for dealing with containers and bombers, which is really nice. And Scramble is just has the sand shot. Very nice loadout here. Jamming is really awesome for craft backpack defense because you can mess up Act Seekers and also attract ARAD and Hodge away from your ship. Illume is nice. It allows you to self-illuminate chaff if you want to do that with your craft. Guns, like I said, 35 slug is pretty effective at dealing with bombers and containers, actually. And then Scramble for those really moments where you need to get off the deck really quickly to defend against incoming missiles or craft.
Yep.
Missile Designer, the Axford does not have any missiles in it, so those STM-200s are on the rail stones back here. Double Defender on one of them, double Flak on the other one, never mind, and Defender on the top. All right, so we're pretty high investment rail stones here. A Pinard helps, Bullseye helps if you want to get in close, if you have to get in close. Huh, okay. I'm noticing that the one you have the Bullseye on does not have a radar on it. The one that you don't have the Bullseye on does have a radar.
I guess that works.
I mean, if they're in formation, yeah. The problem is that if you lose one of them, you just lose capability, right?
Yeah. I will say that I don't think that lone comms jammer is going to do much on a railstone.
I doubt it either. It does have the extended range, which is nice, but like at long range, it doesn't really have the radiated power to affect things a whole lot.
For reference, I know at 21 kilometers, the max range for rails and mass drivers, it takes 13 hang-ups in order to jam out a CR-10.
A CR-10, the bad radar.
Yeah.
Or the bad antenna. Wow, that's rough. The comms jammer is tech, maybe for like dealing with command crews or long-range command direct. It's not offensive, it's defensive. Yeah. I mean,
command off of craft has half of the half the power of a CR-10, or half the effective power.
What's the power draw from you? It is 500. What's the one from the Omni? I think it's like 750-ish, right? No, the interruption's only 600. I think the play here is just to move one of these defenders up to Mount 6 and then do an Omni Jammer instead, if you're worried about Craft Command.
Yeah. Just because that's going to be a lot more micro-intensive since hang-ups aren't dual purpose.
The idea is they stay relatively close to the Axford. Oh, I see. Are they in formation? Oh, they're in formation. I didn't even notice that. Okay, that is my bad. So they're more like Battlecruiser. Or sorry, not Battlecruiser. Brawl Railstones, which was a build that existed a while ago. I'm not sure if it still really does. I mean, yeah, you can make it work. Yeah, no, actually, because if you're bow-oning the Axford, you're bow-oning the rails too, which is rough.
Yeah.
What is the speed on these? The only downside is you're kind of... you're not really limiting the Axford's maneuverability, actually.
Yeah, and even just setting it to loose formation, it should be alright if the Railstones drag behind a little bit more.
The CV goes for the axe since it's a bigger threat, and then you use the comms jammer as an offset because it's offset from the ship. I see. Okay. I can see that working. It's a lot of micro, but honestly, it's probably effective. The downside is that a lot of the time, if a carrier runs commands on the torpedoes, there's usually like a Hodge backup. I mean, you do have the jam tontos in the back, so you can deal with that. Point defense is a scattering of defenders. Looks like 6 of them, which is a healthy amount of defenders. No flak, which can be a little bit rough if you encounter, like, rocket boxes or something. 6 defenders, though, is really strong. You're going to be chewing through most of them, honestly. Bullseye and a chaff box on the shoulder mounts are really good positions for those. Good firing time out of anything. I'm a little bit reluctant to say bring the Railstones with the Axford, just due to how effective Railstones are at range rather than at close range.
Yeah.
But based on the Spyglass and the Axford, I'm assuming you're playing this at range anyway. Or at least trying to. You do have to be a little bit careful with that. With, like, especially Axfords and Solomons, you are paying for their armor. So not bringing them as, like, a frontline asset and instead a long-range fire support can be a little bit rough, especially if your team needs the ability to damage soak to begin with. It's a little bit risky to run TC Spy on BB for that reason. I do it. You just have to keep in mind that if you need to push, you need to push, right?
Yeah. I do prefer 4TC on Axfords for that reason. Which I will say, if you want to actually be useful at the range that you're building this fleet for, you need the track correlators for this.
Right. Yeah, if you're firing, because, like, chances are, a lot of times if you're independent, that's that Spyglass that's going to be giving you tracks for the rails in the 450. You are not hitting anything with an unbuffed Spyglass track at all. Like, you're going to miss 90% of the shots you take, which is really rough.
Yeah, a Spyglass base has...
I mean, I see what you're trying to... I see what you're trying to go for here. Like, I understand. Like, it's a good fleet comp to go for, but...
Yeah. At 60 meters of positional error on your radar, that's like missing in some levels.
Yeah. I mean, against liners, you'll probably have okay hit rate just due to how big they are, but liners have good volume tank just due to how big they are. You need to be landing consistent hits into them to really diminish them.
Well, liners, because they're so long and thin, I think even then you're not going to get a very good hit.
True, they're going to be going over and under, I think, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I think with a little bit of tweaking, you can get this to work. I would honestly just try your best to run quad TC in the Axford, see if you can get that to work, especially if you're running like a long range 450 build with rail support. I know it's like really internal module intensive, and you may have to sacrifice a couple drives to get reactors in there, but I think that if you can do that, you can probably play a really long range effective fire support fleet. What's the fire rate on the rails? I didn't really check. Yeah, you got good fire rate on the rails. These are, like, pretty much fully buffed. Axe with 2 rail DDs and a 4TC DD. Oh, maybe. I mean, it's going to be pretty, like, points intensive. You're going to have to probably... How expensive is your Axe for... 1.6. You'll have to cringe out the Axford a little bit if you want to bring a quad TCDD. You'll probably have to cringe out the destroyers as well, just to get points to do that. If you can get that to work, that's pretty good. It's going to have a lot of downsides, though, so just, yeah, keep that in mind. At the end of the day, yeah, it is just trade-offs. Other than that, I think I've kind of said everything I really can about this fleet. It's strange, but it's not ineffective, right? Like, you can definitely make this work. Yeah. Alright. Up next, that was TF Trident. We got 5 more to go today. Let's take a look. Up next is 12.1 cents. Or no. Up next is Molding the Upgrade. I can't forget Molding the Upgrade. Oh, I nearly forgot Molding the Upgrade. This is Molding the Upgrade. Does one of them still have a whip for some reason? The modules on that one are normal. Is it the Swamp Park? Silly. Yep. Looney Way has a whip for some reason. Don't worry about it. It makes sense. Trust me. Anyway, this is Molding the Upgrade. It's fucking 9 railstones. You know? Like you do.
9 unbuffed railstones.
Are they unbuffed too? Oh my god, they're unbuffed. Yeah. That's so awful. You just instantly remove an Acello from the game for the next 15 minutes, but then take 5 hours to reload.
Yeah. The max rail fire rate, if any of you guys want to build a rail array, is usually around 5 or 6 railstones with maxed out buff modules.
Oh, 3 Cats is throwing. 2 of them have chaff launchers. Also, they're the small chaff launchers when you have 50 billion big slots available for the bigger ones. Can we...
No, you need 2 so you don't get short-stopped. It makes perfect sense.
You don't... Who cares about short-stopping? You have enough reinforcements to plug the gap. You're fine.
A blade of railstone.
Do any of them have radar either? I don't think so. No, they don't. Instead, 3 Cats relies on me, your trusty quad TC BB, and I get yelled at all the time when I play that fleet with 3 Cats because I lose tracks on things, and he's just like, yeah, Escape is throwing. It's awful. It's horrible.
Something to that effect.
Rapid Oh, 3 Cats is really throwing. That's a DC locker in these things. Why do you have Rapid DC when you could be running, Actually, no, you can't even run any buff modules if you remove the Rapid, can you?
Yeah.
Tragic. This fleet is tragic, is what this is. The cube. Deploy the cube.
It does look cool when it fires, though. I guess it does have that.
It does look cool when it fires once every 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What is the unbuffed reload? 15 seconds. That's a little rough, but
it's not the end of the world until you consider that fully buffed you can get it down to like 5 seconds.
Right. I mean, the idea behind the spinal rail on Keystones is it's just continuous rail rifle, right? If you run the Mega Burst, you run the turrets. That's what you do. 3 rail Axfords. That's the new molding. Molding the upgrade, the upgrade.
Then Three Cats gets to join the Add Mark 82 back gang.
No, little Three Cats, don't go to the Add Mark 82 back channel on the balance contemplation. Every single time I fucking think of that, I think of the no little German boy, don't go to the fucking Black Templars or something.
Das
No,
Code
little- The code is a bullshit. The Codex Astartes is some bullshit. It's so dumb. All right. Now it's time for 12.1 cents from Jar. Did I hear
think
Black
it's mine.
Templars? No, it's not. You're next.
Oh.
You're next.
Yeah.
Sorry for leaving so suddenly. Things did not go according to plan. I thought I had more time. It's all good, Star. You missed... What did you miss? You missed Tethys miss like 3 more missile salvos in very embarrassing ways. So yeah, you should have stayed. It's tragic. Anyway, this fleet was sorry. This fleet was
so
sent in
mean
by
to man.
Jar. We have double CL with AGM Sprinter Escort. Do these have the anti-Acello missiles? They do. All right, so this is how you want to build your CLs with anti-Acello missiles. You want to just be running triple CL with like a Sprinter Escort. Taking a look at those, these are Hardened Skin, EO... Whoa, what the fuck? EO Steerable Act Backup. Weave Min Angle. These are not Acello killers. What are these?
These are interesting.
They're direct. Is there a description with this? I submit something today. I do not usually make voxels, so I thought I'd drop my new Vox fleet, see here, and see if it's sensible. Ah, I see. All right. If you're trying to use these to kill Acellos, these will unfortunately be pretty disappointing. What you want to do is you want to run, first of all, you run like command SAR-H backup on them, and you just make them direct. Because what happens is that terminals are cool for HE shaped, but if you put terminals on HEKP missiles, they come in at like weird angles due to the terminals and don't go like bow on and core ships. So you want to just you want to do direct, and you want to just rely on pin aids to get through. And also, terminals aren't going to help you against Auroras. Auroras just have instant travel time due to being light-based, and so they will not miss. Missiles with terminals. So what you do is you, I think it's like 2 or 3 different types. I think you mix. One has decoys, one has BSSJ, and one has decoys, right? Did I say decoys twice? One has decoys, one has BSSJ, and one has hardened skin.
Yeah.
And then you just bring 3 types of missiles. You have a salvo size of 3, so on each CL you fire 1 of each type, which gives you 2 of each type in the combined salvo. 2 BSSJs, 2 decoys, 2 hardened skin, and then you combine that with jamming support from your actual ships, and that gets through Acellos pretty effectively. EO Hybrid doesn't need weave. You can tune the engine to min angle weave, which diminishes the missile approach, reducing your chance of getting a bad impact angle. Yeah, if you want to do, my idea of making Acello killers is better. Just grab Big Milk and take the missiles out of it, honestly, yeah. I think Big Milk relies on, or at least my version relies on 4 BSSJs and 2 decoys. It's expensive, but it's consistent.
Yeah.
So yeah, the play is, I think, to definitely just make 3 missile types here. 2 BSSJ, 2 jamming, 2 BSSJs, 2 decoy, 2 hardened skin. All direct, do like command SAR-H or command ARAD. And just make them no terminals, because terminals are going to make them come in at weird angles.
Yeah.
EO is interesting.
EO is pretty good against Acellos just because they usually run comms jamming.
Right.
But
comms, I mean, like,
really
commands Yeah, Command Star H is usually consistent enough even when it gets comms jammed to just hit anyways. Because, like,
yeah.
Once the missile stages on target, it stages outside comms jamming, it fires directly forward, and once it actually gets comms jammed, it's already staged, moving super fast and heading directly for the ship. It's very unlikely that it's actually going to dodge.
Yeah, pretty much.
Looking at the rest of the fleet here, we're running Rebound, Defender on these in sort of like a checkerboard pattern, which is nice. Mixed PD setup. Big Raider, Small Whip. Parallax on both of them. Very nice. A small, a reinforced, and a large. A large is in the very back. Reinforced in the nose. Damage control. No damage control complex, but you can make it work without a damage control complex, especially if you have this many teams in your CL anyway. Or not complex, the central. The central is nice for damage absorption too, because it actually does have quite a lot of health in DT.
Yeah.
We are full buffing the guns with ammunition elevators. You're running a gun plotting center as well. You don't really need gun plotting on 250.
Yeah.
250 just has, yeah. You can see,
between
like,
high base accuracy and relatively short range, you don't need the gun plot.
Right. Yeah, you can see how good the accuracy is on the 64s just by base. I mean, I guess that's with the gun plot, but yeah, you just have, your reload is fast, you're firing at close range anyway, you really don't need gun plot. That's 30 points you can save on probably more DC, maybe a DC Central. The jamming escort is pretty standard here. We're running double hang up, double blanket, which is pretty nice. I typically like triple blanket in a hang up, but it's preference really. Reinforced CIC, small DC, aux steering. Yeah, it's very well built for a cheap little jam escort. I think the only thing that I'm noticing out of this fleet is the missiles in particular. And I've already kind of gone over what you should be running for the missiles. The missiles. Who had the other? Who had the triple CL fleet? Who was that? That was Lark. So yeah, the missiles that Lark is using in their triple CL, those are good Acello killers. The only problem is that they only have a salvo size of 3, and they're spending a lot of points on them for a triple CL fleet. If you want like templates on Acello killers, just download Lark's triple CL fleet and use those missiles. Because those are pretty much, those are how you should have them built for anti-Acello work.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, like the missiles you have in your fleet are pretty good. The problem is that if you're bringing S3H, HEKP in the back of CLs, you're bringing them to deal with Acellos. So you want to make them Acello killers.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, the CLs themselves are built fairly good. The DC setup, everything's in very good spots here. Double CIC, whoa, okay. So I just noticed where reinforced CIC is in the nose. I would move the reinforced CIC in the nose from compartment 7 to compartment 5. Compartment 5 in the nose is the small one in the back. It tends to survive quite consistently while under fire, just due to its placement. If you're running a reinforced CIC in the nose, I would definitely put it there and not in the big slot.
Yeah. Wait, does that fit in compartment 5? I thought you could only
Does
put...
No, RCSC fits in compartment 5.
Because
I always see it in compartment 5 because it's a really good spot to put it, just due to the way it's positioned. It's strangely well protected on CLs, which is really weird to think about because it's right in the nose. But on like damage testing, that compartment survives quite consistently.
Interesting.
Compartment 8 and Compartment 9 are also pretty well protected out in the back there. You have your basic and your large DC locker there, which is a pretty good spot for those.
Of course.
I would move the basic to the core and move your reinforced mag to Compartment 8 is what I would do, though. I think Compartment 8 gives you just enough capacity for your stuff. You'll be losing a little bit of ammo. What's your firing time? Your firing time's okay. You might be able to sacrifice a bit of ammo to do that. Other than that, yeah, your CLs are built pretty good. I would just move around the CIC and some of the magazine maybe. Up next, I think it's your fleet up next, Tethys.
Yippee!
Wow, I wonder which one is yours. Is it Flak Max is dead? Long live Flak Max? Surely not, right?
Something like that. I don't think I've put this one in.
Did you name these fleet? Did you not name these experts? A little.
Oh no, those are real names. Those are names from a book series.
Is it the one with the fucking pencil ships?
Yeah, Harrington.
I forgot the name of the book series, but I knew I knew it. As soon as you said these ships were named after a book series, I knew. It was instantaneous. All right.
The disrespect.
The first one is Broadside Raider Whip. Is this a Quad TC Spy build? It is very based. I think this is the one you play this one back, and then you play the other one forward, and it works really well.
Exactly.
Tethys?
Yeah, that one.
Typically, when you see double Axfords, it's either both Broadsiders or both bow on, but Tethys mixes them, and it actually is pretty effective. One of them provides tracks at long range and long range fire support, and then the other one goes in and actually damage tanks.
Yeah, Hexapuma sits about 1 kilometer in front of Makion, and it's got slightly better damage control and is designed for bow tanking.
You're going broadside on Alistar. You're missing an ammunition elevators due to Quad TC Spy, but, you know, it's whatever. You've got an extra turret. It makes up for it.
Exactly.
Gunplot Center is nice for the long-range one. Do you have a gunplot in both? You have a gunplot in both. That's
so.
that's actually really nice. Damage control setup is a reinforced, a large, and 3 rapid. Gives you 3 restores, which isn't a lot, but you've got a lot of teams, and you're orbit dodging with the broadside one at range. The other one, I'm assuming, has a lot more.
The other one has
4 rapids. Whoa, high roller. We have a smaller, reinforced, and a large, which brings you up to 4, which is a little bit better. 4 rapids is also like, I would like to fix all my critical events, please. And also have fun being immune to railguns in fires.
Exactly.
You've got a crap
backpack. If I have to bow tank, I might as well.
They're very strangely built Axfords at like an initial glance, but they're really well built when in conjunction. You're not using your Parallax as bow tank, by the way, in Hexapuma.
I should fix that. Thank you for
Rapids. You're using Rapids in the nose. So I guess that you don't really need a bow tank with the Parallax because you're not really bow tanking with anything else. Are you orbit dodging in this one? You are, okay.
Yeah,
that would explain
I've got a
it.
radar.
Right.
I got big radar in each one.
You're running really good sensor support on the other one too. That was a Parallax with ARR and a Scryer, right?
Yep. I think it was a Scryer.
Yeah, Parallax with adaptive radar receiver is really nice because it actually does increase the chances that you can maintain a lock through jamming. It's kind of nice. Oh, hello, Vastal.
Yeah. Hello there. I'm just going to review these Axfords real quick. Bad and bad. That's all I have to add.
I think that's the opposite to the consensus that we came up with, but you know.
I can't believe you disrespect me like this, Vastal.
It's not disrespect. I'm just reviewing the fleet. If you can't take the heat, then don't send the file.
I was gonna ask about the 2 SDM-200s in the magazine, but I have a feeling those are for the craft.
Yeah. There should be 4 SDMs in that magazine.
There are not 4. Oh, there's 2 mags. Okay, so there's 4 total.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. You only have 4 SDMs for all the Tantos?
It's 2 Tantos. It's craft backpack on an Axford. Like,
yeah.
Honestly, okay, let's take a look at what the spacecraft are looking like. Coil gun, S2 missile-based standard countermeasure. All right, so you're running no fuel tanks on these, which is a little bit rough for like a defensive craft backpack sort of thing.
Yes, but I've figured out that since they spend 99% of the time idling, you actually get pretty good uptime.
What's their
even
loiter
without the tank.
time?
It's like 5 or 10. Actually, I think it's like 10-ish minutes. Maybe.
It's 11 and a half minutes, which is not bad. I run fuel tanks instinctively just because it gives me, like 20 plus minutes of loiter time, which is really nice, but
yeah,
especially considering how long it takes to recycle them because you only got one pad and you're not a carrier and don't have the buffs.
Yeah, there's pros and cons, but
yeah, STM-200s are also an interesting choice for like craft defense backpack. How often do you really use those?
They really only come into play against escorted bomber wings, so not that often.
If you want to save a bit of... Whoa, what the fuck are these the configurations on these? Okay, so we're not... Hey, hey,
these are
fucking...
fucked?
These are fucking
What the hell happened to these?
What are you doing here?
What did I do?
These don't... Can these even one-shot a Barracuda?
I believe they can, if it doesn't have any HP buff
If you
modules.
Hey, remember when we were talking about fucking ceramic tiling? This ceramic tiling would beat this. Ceramic tiling on a fighter would bring the armor up enough to resist this missile.
It should be 4 warhead and not 2. That was my bad. I don't know.
It was a 2 warhead. What happened here? What did you do? All right, that is significantly better. If you want to save some points, maybe don't bring the STM-200s. I have a feeling, I mean, like, I see their use, right? But you've only got 4 of them. It's not really going to stop a dedicated bomber strike against you. Whereas if you bring, like, jamming or 35 slug, you might be able to, like, shoot down the missiles or seduce them.
Well, they do have jamming on each of them for soft kill reasons, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't even take a look at the loadout. I guess you can just put jamming on them, yeah. Why am I thinking this is a Barracuda and you can't run STM-200s with jamming? Which team am I on? Alright, I see. You didn't even bother to name the loadout. Why do people keep doing this? Name your loadouts, guys. It's like 3 button clicks.
Have you considered that isn't optimal for fleet editor mains? They have to focus on
fleet
other
editor
stuff.
mains. Yeah, you shave a whole 30 seconds off editing your fleet. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, none of my fleets have weapon groups for this exact reason. I'm lazy.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean you have weapon groups? Your 450s are in weapon groups. You lied to me.
That's because this fleet has gone through like a billion renovations, and the 450 guns.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The back. Okay, no, actually, that makes sense. The backpack wouldn't have the same group if you want a bow tank. It is still a little bit jarring seeing 2 of the guns in the 450 weapon group and then one of them is just ungrouped.
Yeah.
But yeah, taking a look back at the Axfords, your PD is like really strong on these. You're running Flak Max on one of them with defender support. Looks like you're doing strong side, weak side. You're doing bow. Or sorry, not bow on, side on. So yeah, that makes sense the way you do it. And then Hexapuma, it's just full. 2 defenders, 2 Stonewalls. You're doing a little bit of a greed build here, but you can get away with that with the craft backpack, I feel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I think you did send this fleet into me like a long time ago for fleet review. It's a good fleet. Running a broadsider with a bow on Axford is actually pretty strong because you can combine the benefits of both and have them support each other with what each of them is strong with.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to build a double Axford fleet that has craft backpack because I have a feeling that's probably the way to go for double Axford defense. It does seem pretty strong.
It puts you at the point where you can just rely on your close-in defense because Axfords already have good point defense mounts that you can just like not die to R3s and torpedoes.
The 4 side mounts, the bow mount, and the belly mount are pretty good for PD, yeah. The shoulder mounts, never use those shoulder mounts for PD.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
have awful firing arcs. Never put defenders there. They will not help you. All right. That was Tethys's Flak Maxing is dead. Long live Flak Maxing. Why did I exit to menu? Why did I open multiplayer? Am I okay? I need to drink water. Vastal was right.
Yeah, no, why do you think I've been telling people to do this for ages? Because people are dehydrated, and when they're dehydrated, they do silly things. If you're going to be someone that's responsible for very expensive hardware, you better be drinking water.
Vastal? You heard it from Vastal, folks. I'm forklift certified, apparently.
No, not forklift
You heard it
stuff.
from
I don't
Basta.
know. Like you're looking to like do stuff with like I'm not trying to dock. but
Oh,
you're looking to
heavy
do stuff with
engineering. Heavy
things,
engineering. Yeah. No, you're
Yeah.
right.
No, you heard it
Vastal's
here from Vestal.
not
Wait,
trying
I
to
forgot what I
dox
was gonna say.
Vastal.
Never
I've mentioned what university I go to constantly in my channel.
Oh, okay. So you know what? Don't make the
can't believe you-
planes fucking explode, okay?
True. Yeah.
I can't believe you doxed me
No,
like
no, no.
this,
It's
dude.
fine.
That's been
Vastal.
happening a lot.
Vastal, it's fine. I'm not gonna work for Boeing. It's fine.
I
It will all be
see.
fine. I'm sure Boeing is trustworthy and is not cutting any corners at all with their designs.
It's gonna be really funny if you do end up doing like an internship at Boeing, and I just send them this clip.
How will they know it's me though?
I don't know.
They can't. They don't know my real name.
They
I
know
shouldn't
your
have said all.
voice, and I know your name.
Yeah, no, both of you actually do know my real name, so join Boeing so you can be illegally murder people. Levy, I will not be doing that. That is an awful suggestion. Anyway,
I'm segueing into. Oh wait, never mind. More fleets.
More fleets! Yippee! It's Firebird's this strange fucking jam battleship.
The device.
The device.
Okay.
4 blankets on a battleship fleet
I'm going
is
to whiff. I'm gonna.
Is it 4? It's 3, right? Am I?
3 plus 1 on the lock vet. Which doesn't really count, but it's still funny.
God.
Can
All
I
right.
take over for this one because it's
Do you
making
wanna-
me very irately angry.
Do you,
seeing it.
do you want to talk about the fucking jam BB? Go ahead.
Okay, so obviously I don't have the mouse. Can you go take a look at those front compartments to start with for me? I just want to take a look at that bow tank. What do
They're
we got
aux
in that
steerings.
front?
They're aux steerings,
Aux
so it is able to
steerings?
bow
Okay.
tank.
That's good.
We're
What's
also running the
front module?
parallax. Parallax in the front, yeah. So we're bow tanking
Okay.
here. We're bow tanking here.
That's good.
Micro
We're good
reactors
so
in the front
far.
as well for extra damage soak. Micro reactors actually
Yeah,
have quite a lot of health.
40 DT, yeah.
Yeah,
Or,
not
no,
30
30 DT. I mean,
That's
sorry.
significantly higher than any other module that exists, or most other modules that exist. So you know,
And then what's our drive setup? That's the
we are
next thing to care
quad
about?
driving this. We got one big dragonfly,
Good.
one big raider. We have a small raider and a small whip. So we actually get pretty good ability to orbit dodge. We get pretty good speed, a little bit of a maneuverability buff with the dragonfly, which is always nice to have.
13 teams. Whenever I'm doing, if you're ever doing double raider, I would personally go 14, 15 teams of double raider.
Yeah,
because you
I'm looking
will
at
notice it a little bit.
I'm looking at 3 large or reinforced and 2 rapids. That is very limited on DC for a battleship.
Yeah.
They are buffed pretty significantly though. They do have a lot of
Okay, so-
things improving their abilities to fix things. I think that's
Where are the CICs?
1 of each.
2 workshops and 2 centers. Yeah, I think.
Or only
Yeah.
1 DCC, I'm pretty sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
You're right.
so we got 2 CICs on the ship. Yeah, we got a reinforced. Where's the reinforced located?
Assuming in the back here, it would have to be. Yep, back compartment 4. So low in the back.
Good.
The other
okay,
one,
where's that
the other one is
basic?
usually in the top, right? Yeah, basic in the top.
I don't like putting the basic up there. I usually like putting it also downstairs. But like in the higher front back one. I mean front,
Yeah,
higher
I like-
front.
I like the
Yeah.
spots behind your Mark 66 and top Mark 68. Those 2 compartments are pretty good for the secondary.
Yeah,
CIC.
compartment 2 and 3 are actually pretty well protected. I put my bulk mag on BBs there for that reason.
So, the first thing is what's the power generation on this Solly looking like?
We are 99% power. We've got
Okay.
four microreactors in the drives. That concerns me. That concerns me. That concerns me. How much ammo elevators are we running? Yep, only 4
Yep.
ammunition elevators. There it is.
Yep, that's what I was wondering. You're sacrificing quite a bit of firepower by knocking off even just 1 ammo elevator. I run 6 on mine.
Yeah, that's mostly
it's
from the
redundancy.
I do 5 for mine, but that's because I'm running quad TC, so I can't really run 6.
So, you don't want to put your jammers on the battleship.
Yeah,
First
what's
of
that
all, your
signature
intent-
size bloom?
Yeah,
That's like
go
what,
take a look
plus
at that.
40-some%?
Oh, it's plus
on top of
58% because of the Raiders too. This thing is this thing is fucking massive.
So what you have done then with all those jammers is, I would be surprised if you can actually stop a lock.
Yeah.
For like
hang
a
on,
bird
hang
fruit
on.
lock from
Let me
Monticello.
let me fix all of
Yeah,
your
I don't-
problems.
I
Let me
don't
fix
think
all of your
you can-
problems.
I don't think you can stop an unbuffed parallax lock even with the jamming.
I have fixed all of your problems. The Reigns exists for a reason, folks.
What kind of what's the escort, real quick?
The
Can you take a look at
escort
that
is additional jamming. It's a lock vet.
Yes.
We have a
Yeah,
bullseye,
it's a lock vet.
Pinard, frontline booster, reinforced CIC,
Okay.
reinforced mag, rapid, plant control.
12 AMMs, that's a few. Is this supposed to be in formation with the BB?
Nope. I
don't
think it's just a
think
scout.
So now. Yeah, it's
You can, in fact, stop an unbuffed parallax lock. A single blanket can do that. Like,
Yeah, so this, whenever you get into the the amount of investment on the BB itself, you're going to start getting the escalating problem of they're just going to point lighthouses at you,
right?
or spotlights, and they're going to get a much faster return.
Discord
than you are.
can gaming SLOs will just keep this thing constantly spotted.
yeah.
10 active decoys is so basically my big problem is you're spending what, 55, well, it's what, 45 per blanket jammer, or is it
It's
50? I
50,
can't
so you're
remember.
spending
50 still.
150
you're
points
spending
on those
well,
jammers.
he's got a hang up on the BB too. So that would be
And the
like
hang up, yeah.
195. Yeah.
Wait, there is a disco ball in this thing, yeah?
Yeah, it's on the back here.
Yeah.
It's a semi broadsider based on this was in one of the matches we did earlier. It mostly just kind
I think it was
of
in
stayed
2
broadside.
of them, and in both of them it died to missiles.
It keeps like a 25 30 degree angle so that the blankets on the side can fire.
Yeah. Well, they should be able to fire full forward, but I think that's just because you get better signature stuff when you're off.
Well,
by
if you're
signature.
looking to do semi broadside, then another thing that you're looking to do then is you want to have 2 dragonflies, in my opinion, so that you can get the bow on target more urgently. Because but also you have the SDM backpack, right?
Yeah,
So
I mean you've got good craft defense. 46 act wake
effectively,
SDMs.
what you're doing is you're exposing more of your ship for basically no gain, in my view, because you could just put those jammers on a reins.
Yeah, no, that's literally what I just did. If you want to run like 4 jammer BB, you can do that, but I would run it on an escort.
Yeah. Also,
10
like
active decoys is too many as well.
I typically only run like 4 or 5. Like you can get
I run
away with
7.
7. Ah.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the SDMs. SDMs are good.
46.
Bring plenty of those.
If you're bringing 46 of them, I would almost prefer less of the command seeker variant.
I bring command personally.
Yeah, just due to how prevalent high coherence chaff is nowadays. I feel like if you're already running 46 of them, so if you upgrade them to command, you're still running quite a lot of them. Definitely less, but I think they'd be more consistent. I think it would be worth it to run command.
Whenever you are doing that attempted broadside gaming, AP shells are now much more likely to hit that VLS2 of yours whenever you're at that angle, and if they do hit, a VLS2 has 200
like
hit
no
points.
health. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's a very big compartment.
If you're VLS2 backpacking or missile backpacking a Solomon just in general, I'd just go bow on. Like you cannot have that thing taking hits because it's just gonna go down.
You're not gonna get nearly enough benefit from going at an angle like that.
Point defense
That's
is
nearly 300 points invested into that backpack, including it.
Approximately.
Because that's 40 points. No,
Yeah,
that's 80
it's
points worth of
310.
SDMs, and then,
It's 310 points of SDMs and active decoys. That's quite a lot of investment. It's kind of fair on a BB, honestly. If you're in a match with the missile player or carrier player, you are the primary target. Like,
which is part of the reason that having a grand total of a defender as your point defense net is.
Yeah, you have two.
Not.
You've got 2 defenders. You do have them on the really good engine mounts. These mounts are really good just due to their arcs, but like, even like in the match that happened, like you just got rocket struck.
Wait, this doesn't have any flares, does it?
No flares.
I highly doubt it.
Okay, so biggest threat is you can just get command S2, command wake S2 dumped, and you can't do anything about it whatsoever. You're just gonna die.
Yeah.
True.
Fleets like Walmart Sprinter Bombers, I think it's called. Fleets like that, they fire mixed
That reminds me, I need to actually start putting flares on my BB. Honestly, I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah.
If you're using Sahaj, if Sahaj missiles are coming on you, how are you supposed to deal with those? Because your jammers are on the BB.
Right.
So,
you don't have any. You don't have any self-illume capabilities, which is rough for missile defense. Unless you can't.
Unless
you
you're
can
using
do.
offset.
You can do a little bit of the saw bait with the Sahaj bait with the bullseye on the Lokvet, but the problem is you're running it independently, so the chances that it's next to your BB enough for you to do that is probably fairly limited.
Yeah, so this fleet is it's vulnerable to S2 dumps because the jamming is on it. There's no wake. Get a VLS1 on this thing. Put some flares on.
I mean, it does have a
chaff.
VLS1. It does have a VLS1 on Mount 11 on the
Where
other
is
side.
it?
It has 30 chaff and an arming missile on the backside.
Okay, so
it does actually have the ability to run like chaff and flares and stuff. It's just not running any flares. 30 chaff is. I think you can get away with removing some of the chaff for flares, honestly.
Yeah. Also, like
another thing is like if you're side on and you're deploying those flares, there is a chance that you're going to just body like the wake signature from the flare is actually just going to be where the mark 68 is. It's not going to give just enough clearance at certain angles, like if they're shooting down on you.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if you angle the camera like to the left side of the BB and looking down on it.
Yeah, from this angle, it's going to be your chaff deployment angle is really awful. I typically run my chaff on Mount 14, which is very risky.
Yep. It is, but
it has pros and cons. It has really good angle for deployment, but it's so exposed if you're bow on. It has limited health, and you only have limited slots in it. But I mean, yeah, pros and cons. Every fleet's gonna have pros and cons.
And of course, I mean, this fleet died. We had 2 games with it today, and both of them, the fleet died to R3s. So there's that.
It didn't die to R3s the first one when we played.
Well, it took a bunch of damage from R3s at least.
They were forced to launch from like 4 kilometers, and I'm actually impressed they got any hits at all. But it took a spattering of them, but it was alive enough. The reason it died is because it pushed into our based ensign, who killed 6k worth of frontline with obelisks.
Fair enough.
I don't really think I have anything else to add for this fleet, though. But
yeah, I mean, the Jam BB is a thing you can do. Like, yeah, it has a lot of circumstances where it can work pretty effectively, especially given the limited options OSP has for dealing with jamming. But putting the jammers on the BB is not the play. It just blooms your signature size too much.
Yeah. Especially if you're running raiders, it's...
Yeah, that's...
You get countered if there is NSLO literally anywhere on the map.
That's nearly a 60% bloom. That is rough.
Yeah.
That's like... How big is that? How big is the chaff you're launching?
Smaller than that? Because...
The chaff is
roughly the same size as a broadside battleship.
The chaff is like half the size of your current signature size on the BB. You need to be firing like 3 or 4 in order to get effect out of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think we have one more fleet for today. Yep, we have Levy's Support Axford Test. This one was sent in. Yep. Creature to say the least. The idea was big hanger, so I put a big hanger. An actual it actually works, and I hate it for how well it works. Okay. Oh, I see. I see where that hangar is. Oh, dear. Okay. So immediately after seeing this fleet, I see that the hangar is... I saw a lot of builds with this after Craft came out first, like after the carrier update for like an evolution of Pit Boss, which had me a little bit interested. Let's take an actual look. We're running Tontos and a Halberd in there. No bombers. Can you fit bombers in there? You can fit bombers in the large mounted hangar, right?
No, you can't.
You can't? Are they just too big? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, support and Axford go. Taking a look here. We're running double Raider. We're running big Raider, small Raider. That's the drive setup. We're good on power. Triple track correlated spy. Does that give you fireable tracks 28.24?
Triple TC spy works?
It's okay. Against liners, it would be pretty okay, but like anything smaller, it's gonna have some problems.
If you're trying to fight bow tanking Acellos or monitors,
you're not hitting shots. Damage control is a small, a large, and a reinforced. Gives you 4 restores, which is pretty decent for an Axford like this. Aux steering's in the nose, reinforced DC in the nose, large in the little belly mount with the CIC and mag. We're double magging this. We're reinforced mag in the core, reinforced mag in compartment 4. Central repair station. Spacecraft repair station. So we're running... we're double CICing too. We have a CIC in the bridge section as well. Interesting. We're running a Scryer. Oh, that's why it's not quad TC. We're running a Scryer as well. And only 2 ammunition elevators.
That is interesting.
Decision. I'm curious. Can you replace one of the reactors with an ammunition elevator? You can. You don't.
Easily.
Yeah, easily. At the very minimum, Levy, you should be definitely running an extra ammunition elevator instead of one of those micros. I get the power redundancy argument, but only 2 ammunition elevators is real rough. Especially on 450.
I don't think you want a Scryer on this fleet that's already that modular constrained. Like
Scryer, yeah, I would... What other modules are we running? I think it's... Micro, track. It's all micro reactors and track correlators and ammunition elevators. Yeah, this is the older one. Oh, so this one is out of date then. I see. The Scryer now is an extra correlator. Okay, that's definitely the play, I feel.
Yeah.
Alright. Taking a look at the rest of this thing. Let's take a look at the craft really quickly. What are we running? 2 440As and... Or, sorry, 1 440A and 2 440Vs. Interesting. I think the only difference is that one has articulated nozzles. These are fully built up Tontos as well. Coil gun, centerline fuel tank, helmet mounted display, ablated foam, articulated nozzles on one of them, and high capacity countermeasures.
26 points per is insane.
Very expensive Tontos. I mean, let's take a look at what we're running. Void superiority is STM-100s. Whoa. 1 STM-100s, what just happened? Okay. 1 STM-100, 1 S1 AMM, and jammers. Gun is just guns and jammers. Bombing. Oh, we're running SAR bombing with the pylon jammers. Or pylon illuminators. You have to be careful with using the pylon illuminators, because those ones have 10-degree cone. Chaff counters that really easily.
I think the nose one also has a 10-degree cone, but I could be wrong here.
The nose one has a 5-degree cone, which is why I used to run it on my my SAR bombing Tonto fleet. Interesting. SDMs is non-existent, considering that there are no SDMs in this, except for the 100s. Bombing with pods. Wait, what? Wait. I just realized something. The bombing and the bombing with pods are the exact same loadout.
Yeah, I feel like some of these loadouts are...
The STM loadout was to mess with you, I see. Was the duplicated loadout also to mess with me? What happened here? It got reverted. Oh, Spanto, what? Oh, yeah. The nose cone. The nose cone still has a 5-degree cone. Yeah, on Tontos. Anti-bomber is 35 slug and sandshot. Yep. And then normal bombing is frag bombs. Yep. All right, so a lot of, like, I'm noticing a lot of anti-light on these is what we're doing. Sidewinders and rejoiners. All right, so it's like mixed salvos with the two different Tonto types. One of them runs SDM 100s and the other one runs Wake S1s. Gun loadout, bombing pods. Once again with the duplicated... Wait, what? No. Oh, I see. One of them is, I think bombing with pods is supposed to have jammer support, not illuminators.
Incredible.
Incredible, yeah. And then anti-bomber is 35 slug sandshot. All right. So nice. You've only got 3 of them. They're high investment. You got to really be careful about losing these since you only got 3 of them. You're putting a lot of investment into the carrier capability of this Axford with only having like 4 craft, which is a bit rough.
Yeah.
Oh, we're running the ELEN sensor in the halberd. Interesting. You don't see that one every day. Usually it's the advanced radar, but you know.
Advanced radar or Wieland.
I'm assuming the play for the Axford, you play at range with the quad TC spy, you orbit dodge with the long range 450, and then you just strike at like light assets with your Tontos is the idea. We also have a jam disco ball escort for the Axford. The Axford has an SDM. Oh, yeah, it's definitely broadside with the VLS-2 there. 4 active decoys, 10 SDM 200s, 15 chaff on the launcher on the shoulder. No lock capabilities. Oh wait, no. There's a bullseye on the nose. I completely missed that. The halberd runs with the Tontos.
Yeah.
Oh, it's anti-MMT. I see. You're running like bomber corvettes as craft. You use the ELEN sensor on the halberd, and then you find the MMTs in the sensor assets. I see what the play is. So you just pick off the light assets and sensor equipment with the craft then. Interesting. Before we continue, ad break is going to happen in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. I will see you all in 3 minutes.
Incredible.
See you, Tethys. Sorry about that. We had a conversation. Lost track of time. Anyway, we're back. We took a look at the Axford and the Sprinter. We can take a look at the two Reigns that we have here. Looks like we have an air defense brick, double Sarissa, Spyglass Scryer, SDM 200 launcher, and a VLS 46. Are these both the same build? Yep. 2 air defense bricks wraps up the fleet here.
I would
definitely
drop the active decoys on those.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice those. Active decoys in the Reigns is probably not gonna... Active decoys are fine. You really only need those on capitals. Chaff should be sufficient.
And some wake. Get some wake in that.
Flares, yeah, flares would also be nice. In a 4K, this fleet feels really weird to bring, but if it's like a 5K and you're running as like a support build, I see it being pretty okay. You can kind of do like support for your front line with the Quad TC Spy and fire support with the Axford. You can do support for your carrier or like missile defense with the Reigns. Yeah, in a 4v4, I feel like bringing this fleet is kind of a bit rough because you're kind of like falling into the trap of trying to do everything at once. You're very support heavy, right? You've got half of a capital. You've got half of a missile defense thing going on here. You've got a little bit of carrier shenanigans going on with the Axford. Yeah, like what Neko said, there are certain fleets that definitely fit well into a 5v5 that you would definitely not want to bring into a 4v4. Raider, double Raider. Double Raider's nice, especially if you're orbit dodging broadside with the Quad TC Spy. What about bringing Golden S3H? I do not know what that means. Golden S3H. Does that mean anything to you, Vastal?
I have never heard that term in my life.
Golden S3H. Like, Command Anti-Craft S3H?
Command HE for... I mean,
because I mean, like,
bring those on a
Golden...
DB, but like...
Yeah, Golden makes me think, like, Command Primary Seeker.
Yeah, well, I am gonna need some elaboration on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have no idea what you mean by Golden S3H. 4v4, you typically see 2 frontline, a cap, and a flex. Yeah. 5v5 is more flexible just due to the extra player. You can run a kind of support fleet like this and do pretty well, helping out your main fleets, I guess. Still, bringing a pure support fleet is a little bit rough, just due to the fact that you can kind of assume that the enemy is going to bring probably not a support fleet, and if you're not doing your support role well enough, then the enemy is just going to win on numbers in some department, right?
I think the litmus test I would use is, would I rather have this fleet on my team, or would I rather have a TF Oak?
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
I think I'd rather have a TF Oak on my team.
If we were in a 5v5 and we had a cap, a flex, and 2 frontlines already, I think I would honestly just prefer another Oak.
Because if the enemy team brings the Kill Machine 9000, I don't know, like, 5 monitors.
Right.
Or double a cello, this fleet, instead of, like, bringing a carrier, they just bring a bit more frontline. Or
if the enemy...
CLN.
If the enemy goes heavy frontline, you want heavy frontline to respond, right? Having less frontline on your team than the enemy, it's a winnable situation if you know what you're doing, but it's always rough to play around, right? Because you always know that if the enemy is positioning their frontline well enough, they always will outnumber you.
Yeah, like if I was on the enemy team and I saw this, and I'm in an MN ball or something like that, or if I'm in double cello and I just see single axe, like 450 shells being fired at me every salvo, first of all, I'm going to probably think it's a bow on Axford with like 2 Mark 66s per second until I zoom in. I'm going to be really confused.
I've seen double Mark 66 as like a point saving measure, but you really don't need it. It's, what do you save? Oh, you actually save 30 points. That's not bad, but I don't think you really need to save points. If you're running a gun Axford, bring guns, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I see this fleet being effective in certain circumstances. Like, you said that in, like, the submission that it's worked in the past in your matches, and, like, I don't doubt that. I have a feeling it's going to be really good supporting allies, but I have a feeling, like, just bringing another frontline fleet or just bringing another flex fleet is going to be a whole lot better at supporting what you already have than this, honestly.
Yeah, no, what if I was looking support, the best way a teammate can support me is being able to kill stuff as well.
Yeah.
And being a threat.
I mean,
and I look at this and I think, okay,
if I
was to cut all of the meat, I would want an Axford to actually have a bottom gun.
Right.
And I'd want there to be an actual threat.
If I was
enemy team.
If I was in like my BB or something in a 5v5, I would much prefer to have 2 Axfors right next to me than this.
Like realistically, this large mount, what's going to happen is even if there is an enemy carrier, those 3 Tantos are just going to get SDM'd.
Right. Like, I mean, I've seen this tech kind of work with the large mounted hangar. What I see it on is like modifications of like Pit Boss. You put the 250s on the class 4 mounts, and then you run like light strike Tontos in the hangar, and you have like a Pit Boss that can strike things, or alternatively a Pit Boss that can like defend itself from missiles a bit more effectively. But even then, that build is like really rare, just due to how that's not really what Pit Boss's intent is, right? Pit Boss's intent is to bring an armored 250 battery into play for low point investment. Big question here: are the 2 extra strike craft worth losing a bow tanking Axford? That's a good question, and the answer is probably not. No, you are doing like long range orbit dodging with the double raider, but like even while orbit dodging at range, broadside Axfords are still really rough to play.
Yeah, imagine you're trying to like do some sort of range control, or like it's in even the mid game, so the Axford does have to start going places, and then a 450 liner just rounds the corner on you.
Right.
You know, it's just gonna dump like 450 HE into the side of that Axford and eviscerate it.
It isn't.
Your other options being bow on, and you have a 1 gun.
Right. It isn't meant to be a good fleet. It's meant to be a creature. I see. Well, it's definitely a creature. It's definitely one of the most unique creatures I've seen in a while. Honestly, though, I think you can kind of make a fleet similar to this work. I think, honestly, just gun max the Axford. Maybe put a smaller hangar on the back mount and do, like, defensive craft, or you can do, like, a missile backpack. And then bring, like, these air defense reins. Maybe remove one of them for some points. Put, like... Actually, no, that's what you do. You take the Axford, you remove the hangar, you put full gun on it, maybe put, like, a comms jammer on the back mount. You remove one of the missile defense reins, you keep the other one, and then you put in, like, a couple gun cappers or something. And then you bring that in a 5v5. Like, more direct support for what you have. You can support your front line a bit better with the Axford if it's built more as, like, a bow-on gunfighter. And you can support your cap player a bit more effectively if you have, like, spare cappers to throw at places. And you still have the orbital defense reins with the spyglass, which is very helpful for literally all of your team. A half cap with, like, frontline support is very good as, like, an extra fleet in a 5v5. I found them very, like, if a teammate brings them, they're very nice to have, especially if you are the cap player, right? Huh. Anything else to say about this one, Vastal? I think you've kind of said.
Yeah, I think I've said everything that can be said about it.
I mean, it's an interesting idea with the large mounted hangar, but yeah, it's definitely not worth losing the gun on Mount 3, I feel. Huh. Actually, one more thing. I want to point out the halberd with Tonto support for, like, hunting down MMTs. Maybe you can get that to work. It is a really interesting idea where you use the ELINT sensor in the halberd with the Tontos to hunt down MMTs. Maybe in like a full carrier fleet, you can make that work a lot better because you have the capacity to run the craft in the first place. But in like a capital, if you're running a hangar on a capital, I think the play is just to run defensive stuff. Trying to fit strike into ANS capital support hangars is kind of rough. And with that, that is the last fleet today. We have been going for like 5.5 hours almost. This is like way more than I normally do on streams. I don't know why it took me so long to get through fleet review today. But I think I'm gonna call it here. Getting a little bit tired. I have dinner planned with family. I don't want to be late for that. 6-hour stream? No, because then I'll be late for dinner with family, and I don't want to do that. Because that would be very rude. Any closing remarks, Vastal?
Closing remarks. So, what I would recommend is that everyone make sure that they remain hydrated throughout the day. 80% of gamers are dehydrated. And it's quite a international epidemic of sorts. Also stay safe and avoid hard narcotics.
Good advice as always, Vastal. Alright, is there anyone... I highly doubt there's anyone else playing Neb right now. I believe I'm probably the only one on Neb at the moment. Nope, just me. Yep, so we're just going to in-stream randomly out of the blue. No pomp and circumstance other than Vastal's closing remarks, which should probably be pomp and circumstance enough, I feel. Alright, bye everyone. I'll see you sometime next week probably. I'm working Wednesday, so the stream will probably be Tuesday, but we'll hammer that out in the future. Bye!
My wife left me.